アーク・オブ・アルケミスト。アーク・オブ・アルケミスト。
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of Gamessystemstv here on Twitch. As you see, we are doing Ark of Alchemist, which is a new game to the channel. I keep messing around with the settings, like doing this stuff. Basically, I thought in the gallery I could probably put up a picture or something, but there was nothing in the gallery to put up because I've just started doing the game, so it's a new game. Yeah, basically, if I don't keep the title screen active, then it's gonna keep redoing the intro into the game. If I leave it for a minute, you'll probably see it pop up in a minute. So that's why I'm trying to do something on the title screen. Look, there we go. Look, I don't want that. So it's gonna keep doing that all the time. And if as soon as I press new game, it's going to go straight into the game. So I can't even press new game for it to move on to the a different title screen. That's the annoying thing with this game. I can't put it on anything to stop it from keep coming up with the intro. Config. See, I want a nice picture to be in the background, but I can't because it keeps redoing the bloody. And so there's nothing in the gallery. See, I've got no events to play right now, so I think I'm gonna have to keep. See, I'm gonna have to keep doing this. I think. But I'll leave it at that. I'll probably have to keep pressing the button to stop it from keep doing the intro movie while I do my intro into the game. Like I said, a brand new game to Gamessystemstv, something that we haven't yet done on the channel before. It is a fairly new game. It came out a couple of weeks ago now. 31st of January was its release date. See, that's what I mean. I might just let it play and like try and talk over it and see if it, see if you guys can still hear me over top of it. It's a similar thing with, I was thinking back to a game that I was playing, which was Sleeping Dogs. That's got the same thing on the title screen. You can't just leave the title screen; it keeps replaying the same bit over and over again. It won't just stay put. So hopefully you guys can hear me over the top of all the music and all the stuff like that. That's why I didn't want this to play, because I don't want it to be going over the top of my speech. But yeah, as I said, new game that we're bringing to the channel. Also, I don't think we've actually played this genre of game before on the channel. And all the 5 years we've been on Twitch for, I don't think we've actually done a game like this. You know, you can't go to Dragon Ball Z and Naruto Shippuden. I mean, we've done those two games, but this is different. This is different from that. This is completely in Japanese, by the way. It has got English subtitles, but all the voice acting is in Japanese. Even the intro is Japanese. So yeah, I think I just have to let this play while I speak. I don't like it because it does distract me, because I end up like getting distracted by it. I end up sitting there looking at it and going, oh Christ, forgetting what I'm doing. But yeah, right then. Weather is still pretty bad in the UK today. As I was saying yesterday, we got Storm Dennis. Oh, of course, different. There's a different person who says it every time. Yeah, we got some heavy rain and wind at the moment here in the UK. It's not good. It's not too bad down where I am though, but in other parts of the country it's pretty bad. See, no, it doesn't even give me like a minute. It gives me like 30 seconds and then it goes back onto it again. So try not to get distracted by that. By me keep doing that. It's just like when you get like anime kind of games and you have it in like 4K, or this ain't in 4K what you're watching this in about 1080p. But yeah, when you see it on, like, if you watch this on your TV and you've got like a big 1080p 4K screen, it looks lovely. Yeah, so about 30 seconds it starts again. It will keep doing it and I'm just going to have to keep letting it do it. Before I started the stream I did check to see if there was a way of stopping it from keep doing the intro into the game, the opening movie as they call it. But like I said, I don't want to click on new game because that will actually start the game and it goes into all like cutscene into the beginning, and yeah, I don't want to get into that just yet. It's alright if I wasn't actually talking, if it was one of my streams where I'm just fully playing the game, no commentary, no speaking in it at all. It was just pure walkthrough gameplay kind of thing, then it'd be fine. Now, I'm not 100% sure on these type of games. I don't know if this actually follows in a series or anything, I don't know. But yeah, it's not Ark of Alchemist 2 or anything, so maybe it is the first one in this franchise, I don't know. It's from Idea Factory, which basically took over from NIS America, which published all the Japanese anime games. And being a Xbox gamer, not a lot of these actually came to Xbox, so I didn't actually get to play many of them. But obviously this isn't on Xbox, this is on PlayStation 4. So with that I actually get a chance to actually play these games and enjoy these games. I was actually trying to count then to see how long it took till the opening movie came back on again. There we go.
Ark of Alchemist.
I got my daughter to read that earlier when I showed her the title, and I said, "What does that say on the screen?" She had no idea. She couldn't read that at all. I thought she might get the Ark of, right, but the Alchemist, I couldn't imagine her as a 5-year-old reading the Alchemist word and actually knowing what Alchemist means. There you go. But yeah, welcome to another episode of Gamessystemstv here on Twitch. We're on episode 139 now. We should be on over 200 if we were just like constantly doing streams here on Twitch. We didn't go anywhere else and we're just ploughing through these streams. It would have been it would have been done, well, we've definitely been over 200 by now. But we're actually getting quite, through quite a few of them. I can't remember, I think we were on about episode 129, I think, when we started back up on Twitch back in January. But we have got plenty more games to come on Twitch that we will be streaming on Twitch before we end up moving on to other platforms, because we don't just have we don't just have accounts on Twitch. We have Mixer and YouTube, which we stream on as well. But to come, hopefully tonight. I said Monday night originally. I was going to do Blair Witch on Monday night, but I'm trying to sneakily get away with it tonight. I say that because I don't want to upset the wife, because she'll probably want to me to come to bed and everything and not stay up all night playing games, since I've got to look after the kids tomorrow while she goes to work. Because it is Sunday today, Sunday the 16th of February 2020. For those of you watching this on a later date on YouTube, when I eventually upload it on there. Yeah, I didn't have the best of nights last night, thanks to my son, who's not very well. Yeah, hope you guys aren't eating at this point. But yeah, he climbed up in the bed and he kept getting in and out of the bed, and we're like, what the hell are you doing? Keep still. And yeah, he just sat up in the night and then just spewed all over the pillows where me and the wife were led. And he got it all over my arm, and it was like chunks of stuff stuck to my arm. And I was like, oh, for God's sake. Luckily, I mean, my stomach's not strong, but it's not that weak to start puking when someone else pukes, fortunately. But yeah. Yeah, he done that. We had to clean him up, clean all the bed up and everything. Oh, the joys of being a parent, by the way. You know, if it wasn't cleaning up other people's sick or cleaning up your own sick, it's cleaning up your kids' sick. And yeah, he got cleaned up. I had him in the bath. I cleaned him up and everything. Got him redressed in some fresh pajamas, and we put him back to bed. And he wouldn't go back in his own bed. He wanted to stay in our bed. So my wife says, look, I'm going to sleep in my daughter's bed. You keep him here in our bed. Fair enough. So I slept on one side, he slept on the other. And about halfway through the night, he decided to knock his sick bowl over me. So I had to get changed again. It was all over my arm again, and that was twice last night I got sick on me. So yeah, not the best of nights, and obviously kept waking up every time I hear him going and I'll be like, oh my god, and I would sit up in bed and I'll be like, yeah, get that bowl, be sick in it, don't do it all over me again. But yeah, he's feeling a bit better today, but he can't understand. He's nearly 3 years old. He's 3 next month. He can't understand that if he's been sick, he can't have the luxuries of eating whatever he wants and eating a load of dairy and chocolate and stuff like that. I know chocolate counts as dairy, but I'm talking about yogurts and milk and stuff. He can't have that, and he's always had a dodgy tummy because when he was a baby, he couldn't drink normal like SMA or cow and gate type of milk. He had to have this special prescribed formula milk from the doctors, because I don't know, he just couldn't keep it down. He was a very sicky baby. And these days, now he's a little bit older, he's not too bad with dairy, because we thought he was going to be lactose intolerant or something like that, but he's fine. Only if he gets a bit of a jippy tummy, then oh my god, the sick just spews from him. But yeah, sorry to start the stream on pleasant notes of telling you about my son's sick habits. But yes, moving on. As I was saying, we have got Blair Witch hopefully coming tonight. If I don't get away with doing it tonight, I will do it tomorrow night, which is Monday, the 17th of February. And then throughout the course of the week, we're going to be doing Ark of Alchemist and Blair Witch through the week. So today, Sunday, so Ark of Alchemist today. I'll try and do Blair Witch today as well, so that knocks out 2 episodes, because I am actually a day behind. I was supposed to do this yesterday. This stream was supposed to be done yesterday afternoon, only I didn't get a chance to do the second part of Project Cars on Friday. I'm actually well behind because, to be honest, the whole of Project Cars should have been done last weekend, but this time last weekend I just didn't have the time. I was doing decorating and stuff like that, and because I'm off this week, I've got time in the week to do that, so that's not a problem. So unfortunately I had to split the Project Cars stream into two parts. One episode, 2 parts, and I was supposed to do the second part in the week, but I was so tired from work, I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave it till the weekend. And I was supposed to do it on Friday night, but didn't get a chance to do it Friday night because it's Valentine's Day and all that. So yeah, I had to do it yesterday, which is when I should have been doing Arc of Alchemist. To be honest, Arc of Alchemist should have been done on Friday. Blair Witch was originally scheduled for Saturday night, and Sunday, it would have been Sunday morning, so this morning I should have been doing Arc of Alchemist, but obviously earlier this morning, and the second part of Arc of Alchemist. But obviously due to the fact that I'm a little bit behind with my episodes, I didn't get a chance to do it. So instead of doing the second part of Arc of Alchemist, I'm actually doing the first part. But I'll try and get some of that back by doing Blair Witch tonight, which I should hopefully crawl back a day, which means hopefully I'll get Arc of Alchemist done tomorrow morning, which I'm not going to have the mic on. Reason being is because my wife's at work, I've got to look after the kids.
Alchemist.
So with that, I don't want the screaming kids, and if any of you guys actually joined me yesterday for the second part of episode 138, which I did the final part of Project Cars, you would have probably heard a lot of commotion going on with the kids, because obviously I was looking after the kids at the time. My wife's here today, so she's looking after the kids while I'm doing the stream. But if you did miss what happened yesterday, someone actually knocked on my door while I was actually mid-stream. This is going to sound terrible on my part. And she let me know that my daughter had been climbing up on the windowsill. This is not the windowsill on the inside, there's a windowsill on the outside, the window ledge on her bedroom, which is first floor. And yeah, obviously when the woman showed me a picture, I was a bit, wow. I was a bit shocked and a bit upset to see, because the kids up at the window is my worst fear. Now, any of those of you that know me know a little bit about my history with windows. Basically, when I was a kid, I was 12 years old, my brother decided to stand on his windowsill and was messing around. I was outside doing some gardening, as I had my own garden at the age of 12, and I saw my brother up there and I was like, get down or you're going to fall out the window. Didn't listen to me. Next minute I heard a thud on the floor. I looked up the window, he wasn't there, and where the garden, the grass part of the garden was raised, there was a path that went around the house, and it had a wall and you saw the path, but where it was raised you couldn't see the path that goes around the house. So I walked over to the wall and looked over, and I saw my brother just, well, splattered on the floor, basically. Obviously, something like that happened so long ago. It's actually 23 years ago that happened now. But I can remember every single minute of it. I can even still remember the sound of his body hitting the floor. And fortunately, he survived. He was in intensive care for like 2 months on a life support machine for 2 months, and yeah, it was not a very nice experience for me to go through, because I was the one that saw him. I could see his skull and his head, where obviously it's gone face down, bum on the floor. So I saw a hole in his head, see his skull, there's a pool of blood around his head, and I obviously never going to get that image out of my head, or the sound. And to think that yesterday that could have happened to my daughter, you know, that's why I've always been worried about the windows and trying to keep the kids away from the windows. Now, I'm never going to get them away from the windows, they're always going to be up near the windows. But fortunately we have like child locks on the windows. There's basically a little cord. It's like quite one of them strong wire cords. Now they use these in suspension bridges, but millions of them obviously. But they've actually got a thin one on the window, which is actually pretty strong. I mean, I could put my whole weight pulling on it and it wouldn't break. So basically, if you open the window and had that cord on, the window would open, but only open up so much. But you could lean on the window with it open and it wouldn't give way, therefore it wouldn't snap off and you'd fall. That's obviously followed by a key, so you can actually take it off if you want to get the window open wider, obviously for parents. But my daughter, being the age she is, knows that key is to open it up, and she opened it up and had the window wide open, and yeah, climbed outside and stood on the window ledge outside. It's a 14-foot drop to concrete. If she slipped, and it was windy and rainy, for those of you in the UK right now know, it is really windy and rainy, know that any gust of wind, if she slipped, she'd be dead right now. So fortunately I've got to thank one of my neighbours for spotting that and coming over and letting me know. But that was lucky. I almost lost my daughter yesterday, and that was all because I was doing the stream. So I'm going to tend not to focus too much on doing streams if I'm looking after the kids, because something like that could happen. I have now locked that window and I've taken the key away to make sure. I think obviously it scared her as well, because obviously I gave her a good talking to about it. But yeah, I don't want that ever happening again. So with that, I will try to do these streams when I'm, you know, not looking after the kids, and you know, my wife's here or someone's here to look after the kids while I'm doing the streams. So yeah, forgive me if I'm not constantly doing the streams or doing streams as often as I normally do. So yeah, something a little life lesson has taught me there. Obviously, do not leave my kids unattended. I try not to, but like I said, I like to do my streams and I tend to have my kids with me when I do it. If I do that, I tend to not have the microphone on. So if you see the streams in the future and there's no microphone, it's during the day, chances are I'm looking after the kids and I don't want their voices being picked up on the microphone. So I keep forgetting to keep skipping that. Yeah, don't want their voices on the microphone, so I tend to just skip that bit, kind of thing. I not have the microphone on and just have pure gameplay. Now, I didn't check actually. I didn't see how many people actually playing this game before I started streaming it. I'm not quite sure if there is a lot of people playing it. I did actually, funny enough, I actually had a little look on YouTube earlier today to see how many videos there are of Ark of Alchemist, and to be honest, not a lot. I think I found a couple of gameplays, and that was it. So, as the game is fairly new, it only came out a couple of weeks ago, on the 31st of January. That's UK time. I don't know if it came out on any other date around the world, but in the UK it was released on the 31st of January. And like I said, this is new to Gamessystemstv, so we're playing this game from the very beginning. Oh, that's not the only thing. That's not the only thing that happened last night. Not only did I have my son being sick, I also heard this dripping, and I was like, the hell's that? And I was like looking up, and I saw a little crack in the ceiling, and I stood up on the bed and looked, and there's water dripping through the ceiling right near the chimney breast. Basically, I don't know, the roof's leaking and letting all the water in through onto the ceiling, and it's dripping through. No, I'm like, for Christ's sake, anything else I want to go wrong right now? But yeah. That's something else I'm going to have to sort out next week. Not only have I got the decorating in the hallway to finish off, I've also got the ceiling to sort out. Well, my wife actually wanted me to do this today, but I said I said no, I've got to do a stream first. And to be honest, my youngest son is asleep in the bedroom, so I couldn't go in there and look at it anyway. So yeah, again, I've prioritised doing the stream over sorting my leaky roof out, or leaky ceiling. To be honest, I don't know what's happened. I don't know if it is because we've had a lot of rain and wind. I don't know if it's affected the tiles. I know my mum's fence is blown down. Get this, my mum's fence is blown down, but our fence in the back garden here is blown up. Basically, we had that storm Kara, or what's it called? Kara, whatever it's called. Last weekend. For those of you that joined me last weekend, you probably would have heard me stick the microphone out, and you could have listened to the rain, the amount of rain and wind there was outside. Basically, that storm blew it down, and Storm Dennis, which we've got at the moment, has blew it back up. I have no idea. We got up this morning when it was light. My wife said, "Have you been out the back this morning?" I was like, "No." She goes, I said, "Why?" She goes, "The fence is up." And I went, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, it looks like the fence has been put back up." I looked at the kitchen window, and yeah, the fence has stood up. And I was like, how the hell is the fence stood up? The wind was that strong, or must have been that strong last night. I mean, we could hear it. I mean, obviously when my son was sick, my wife opened the window up to, get the smell out, and it's blowing a gale down. It's blowing through this bedroom window so much that I could feel the draft at the bottom of the stairs from that window. That's how much it's blowing through the house, just through one window. So yeah, it's a really strong winds last night. It must have got underneath the fence panel and lifted it up, and it just propped itself back up again. Cheatingly, there is a bush at the back, so it kind of blows up and then rests against the bush. So it's not like popped back into place and freestanding. It's actually leaning against the bush. But it's just the fact that it's blown back up off of the ground. I didn't actually check to see how strong that wind was last night, but I'm going by about 70-80 mile an hour winds we had last night. I mean, when they hit the house, you could feel the vibration of the wind hitting the house. It's mad. Right, I think it's about time we actually got on. Right then, for those of you that are tuning in to Gamessystemstv for the very first time, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Gamessystemstv community here on Twitch. If you are new and not yet a follower, make sure you hit that follow button, because we'd love to see you here again. And you can come and join us for other streams that we do, not just Ark of Alchemist. Like I said, we've got Blair Witch coming up, hopefully tonight, if not tomorrow. But it's got to be night. I will only be streaming this at night. It's a game that you got to play at night. But obviously, UK night time. I don't know if you're in Australia what time of day it is, or wherever part of the world you're watching. I have no idea what time it is. I only know the time in the country that I'm in, which is UK time. So tonight, hopefully, I will be doing Blair Witch in episode 140, hopefully about 7-8 o'clock tonight, maybe even later. So if you are in a country that is behind UK time, it will be even closer to evening when you come to watch it. But yeah, like I said, hit that follow button and make sure your notifications are turned on, because you don't want to miss those episodes coming up. Blair Witch, more Ark of Alchemist. If you enjoy Ark of Alchemist, or if you stay tuned, watch this stream, want to see the follow on from it, then make sure your notifications are turned on so you're notified when we go live again and do some more Ark of Alchemist, because we have got more episodes of Ark of Alchemist to come over the course of this week. What else we got coming up? Like I said, we've got Blair Witch, Project Cars, Marvel Spider-Man. That's all coming over the next couple of weeks, so we'll be doing those streams. Like I said, if you want to see more from Gamessystemstv here on Twitch, make sure you follow, and with that follow you get a follow back as well. Also you get 100 bonus points to your Gamessystemstv account here on Twitch, which means they're channel rewards. So Twitch do their own channel rewards. We've been doing our channel rewards for the past few years on Twitch. Basically we reward you guys for watching the stream. The more you watch, the more points you get. Basically you're rewarded with 3 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. Those points can be used to play mini games, to gamble with, to get more points. When you get to a certain amount of points, you can spend them in stream, redeem them on things like social media follows, playing games with us, other little bits and bobs I can't remember off the top of my head. But there are other things like purchasing games and digital content and stuff like that that we have for a limited time, and that you can just go into the extension and use those points to purchase games. Could be even games like this. It won't be just yet because it's expensive, but if we do something like that, then it will cost obviously a lot of points. But we tell you how many points those items cost if you wish to spend those points in purchasing those items. So the more points you earn by completing in-stream objectives and watching the stream, basically is distracting that thing, because obviously I'm watching this on the TV. It's distracting every time I'm having to skip that. But basically, like I said, you can spend those points on pretty much everything that we got in the extension. Now, completing in-stream objectives will earn you a certain amount of points. Like I said, if you follow the channel, you earn 100 perk points. If you subscribe to the channel, you'll earn 300 perk points. If you host the channel, you earn 200 perk points. If you raid the channel, you're 400 perk points. And so on and so on. Gifting subs will also earn you perk points as well. So if you're already a subscriber, you can gift a sub out, and by gifting a sub to another viewer or follower, you will earn those points as well as they will. It's kind of like when you refer someone, you know, like get a £10 gift voucher if you refer someone to us, kind of thing. So gifting a sub to someone is like referring someone to the channel, therefore you both will earn points for doing that. Subscribing, then you can subscribe to Gamessystemstv just by choosing a tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 subscription. With those subscriptions then, basically you earn the perk points like I said, and also you'll get exclusive emotes and content to you directly by being a subscriber. The higher tier, the more content and stuff you would get by being a subscriber. Tier 1 subscription is $4.99 a month, tier 2 is $9.99 a month, and tier 3 is $24.99 a month. But full list of what it is that we offer you guys for each tier that you choose will be written on our channel. I haven't yet done that, but I want to make it clear so people are a bit more clear on what it is that they receive for those levels of subscription. But if you want to try it out for absolutely free, you can subscribe to the channel with a Twitch Prime subscription. If you have Twitch Prime, then just use your free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv for absolutely free and get all the benefits of being a tier 1 subscriber. Basically, that will just let you see what you get for a subscription, and if you're happy with the subscription, if you enjoy your subscription and you think it's value for money, you can always up your subscription for the next month, or by all means do another free subscription. If you don't know about Twitch Prime, don't know how to get Twitch Prime, basically with Twitch Prime then we'll give you free channel subscriptions every month. You also get free DLC content, games and stuff like that, all through Twitch Prime. To get Twitch Prime, you just have to register, and you pay like $7.99 a month or £80 a year, or I'm going to go by UK currency. I don't know what it is in other countries. But if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can log into Twitch Prime with your Amazon Prime account, and that will get you Twitch Prime for absolutely free. And like I said, you can use your free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv and get all the bonuses of being a subscriber over a follower. With subscribers as well, you earn 6 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. You also get free invites to play with us here at Gamessystemstv. So whenever we play games, we send invites out to people to come and join us to play. Subscribers get priority over followers and viewers. And there's other perks to being a subscriber as well, which, like I said, you can get absolutely free by being a Twitch Prime subscriber. If you're watching this live on Twitch right now, you can always help us out and get more people into the stream just by clicking on the share button. If you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, then click on the share button down below underneath the stream screen. Underneath all this, what you're seeing right now, you'll see a button that says share on it. Click on it and share it on your social media. Let's get as much people in watching the stream as we possibly can. Like I said, I'm not sure if there's a lot of people streaming this game, and like I said, from the very beginning, so just before I start, if I get more people in, they can see this game from the very beginning. This game ain't cheap. It's over £40 game, somewhere getting on for $60, 50 odd dollars if you're in the US, so it's not a cheap game. So some people like to see what it's all about before they buy it, and the more people that watch it, the more people that can be maybe encouraged or discouraged to get this game. Hopefully I end up encouraging people to get the game rather than discouraging people. If you're watching this on a mobile device, the share button is on screen. If you tap the screen, in the top right hand corner there'll be a U shape with an arrow coming out of it. That's the share button. Click on that. It says share to, click on that, and then share it on social media such as Twitter, Facebook, platforms like that. Basically saying that, I'm going to do a little tweet out as well to let people know that I am streaming. What the hell is going on now? There you go. Just do a little tweet out there, just to let all our followers know that we are live now doing Arc of Alchemist. And like I said, you guys can do the same just by clicking on that share. That will help out the channel, that will help out the stream as well, and help other people like that who are interested in that game and going, oh, I've been waiting for someone to stream this game because no one really streams it. Finally, I can come and watch someone. So just let people on your social media pages know that we're doing the stream of Alchemist, and you can come and watch it just by clicking on that link. As I said, we do channel rewards here at Gamessystemstv with our perk point system. Like I said, the longer you watch, the more points you earn. The more points you earn, the bigger rewards you can get with those points, plus play mini games with them as well. Playing the mini games will cost you your points, but you have a chance to win them back, plus double, triple, quadruple your points just by playing mini games such as pick a card, or I can't remember what the other thing was called. It's been so long. It's been since last year since I played it. But basically, it's like a pick a square kind of thing. It's find the GS logo hidden behind the squares, and that will, if you find them, double your points for each one you find. Like I said, the more points you earn, the bigger rewards you can buy with those points here on Gamessystemstv. Like I said, if you are watching the stream, you earn 3 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. And for those of you that are a subscriber, you earn 6 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. Now, there is another channel point system that Twitch offer, something I don't really promote because I like to promote my own, because I think you guys will get more value for money. Well, I say money, but it doesn't actually cost any money. You get more value out of my system than you do out of Twitch's system in the way of rewards. But I will quickly go through what is on offer. For God's sake, I keep forgetting to skip that. Basically then, this is what you get with Twitch's channel reward system. Right, if you watch for 5 minutes you get 10 points to claim bonuses, or if you claim your bonuses, that's 50 points. Participate in a raid is 250 points. Follow this channel is 300 points. Monthly first cheer is 350 points. Monthly first gift sub is 500 points, and grow a watch streak is up to 450 points. So that's what you get points wise by watching the stream or participating in the channel. If you are a subscriber, that will multiply those points, so it'll be double the amount that I just read out. But this is some of the things you can spend those channel points on. Highlight my message is 100 points. Unlock a random sub emote is 200 points. Send a message in sub only mode is 300 points. Choose an emote to unlock is 400 points. Modify a single emote is 500 points, and play a game with me is 600 points. Like I said, where you can offer more than just messing around with emotes. As I just mentioned, you can even get games, accessories, gaming merchandise, DLC, season passes, add-ons and stuff like that, but absolutely free just by using your channel points. Or the perk point system, I should say. Something I haven't mentioned, bits as well. You can cheer bits in stream. We do reward you guys with perk points for cheering bits in stream. The amount you cheer, the amount that you get in points will determine how much it is that you cheer in the stream. If you don't know, bits are fun emotes that you cheer with to celebrate moments you love in the chat. Cheering supports the partners and affiliates, so we are supported financially from Twitch if you cheer bits in the stream. Not only that, you get onto our leaderboard depending on how much bits you cheer. If you want to cheer bits in stream, then just click on the bit icon and then click on the bits. You can also put !cheer and followed by the amount of bits you want to cheer. If you don't have any bits, all you need to do is click on the bit icon. If you watch this on your mobile device, you'll find it in the chat bar. If you're watching this on your PC, Mac or laptop, get bits will be at the top right hand corner of the screen. It will actually say get bits. click on that, and basically it will give you a list of how many bits you can buy. Twitch are offering a first-time bit buyer package of 500 bits for $6.49 for those of you on mobile devices, and 1,000 bits for $9.99 if you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop. Obviously that would be the best package to go for, because you can get double the amount for less than double the cost. So I would recommend going for the 1,000. A little bit more, but like I said, it's only $1,000. Sorry, it's only $9.99 instead of $6.49 for 500. So works out cheaper. And like I said, you can cheer those bits in stream, celebrate the moments that you love with the community here on the channel, and also you're rewarded for cheering those bits in stream as well. You get on our leaderboard, and you also earn perk points for doing so. There's other little extension that we got on the channel as well. For you watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, then just scroll your cursor over the screen. You'll see little pop-ups of quiz kit, Overwatch League, and stream stickers and sound alerts. If you're watching this on a mobile device, then underneath the stream screen you'll see where the extensions are, or you can just tap on the screen and click on the jigsaw piece icon, which is the extension button. Like I said, quiz kit, you can take our quiz and quiz yourself on gaming knowledge. Overwatch League stats is just an update on the Overwatch League at the moment, to see where teams stack up. Ooh, London Spitfire versus New York Excelsior. New York Excelsior 1-2-0 over London Spitfire. You also got stream stickers as well, so stickers that you want to slap up in the chat that you can do with the stream stickers. They do cost bits though, by the way, so depending on which, little different amounts of bits depending on what stickers you want to use, depend on how much it costs. Same with sound alerts as well. You can have different sounds played in the chat, a bit like Mixer, if you guys have ever used Mixer. Yes, it works a bit like that. They cost bits as well, but you can listen to those sound effects before you actually put them in the chat or play them over the stream, because like I said, it does actually cost bits, which effectively does actually cost money. So there you go, there's our channel here on Twitch. I think I pretty much went through everything, but if there's anything you guys want to ask me about the channel, then by all means please do, just pop your message in the chat. And one more thing then, if you guys are watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, you'll see the tip icon down below if you want to generously donate to Gamessystemstv, because we can't make this possible without people's generous donations, because this doesn't cost money to get all these games, to get the stream running. Does cost money to make it bigger and better, more entertaining for you guys, will cost money. So anything you guys can donate to Gamessystemstv, please feel free to do so just by clicking on the tip button. It will take you to our Stream Elements profile page, which will have the amount you can donate to Gamessystemstv. So however much you want to donate to Gamessystemstv, you can donate using that tip icon, but we give you something in return. We're not like other streamers where you donate to them and they just, I mean, some of them don't even give you a shout out for donating. I've seen them. Some of the bigger streamers that get like donations every click of a finger, they don't even acknowledge anybody. I mean, you can donate £100 and they wouldn't even bat an eyelid about it. Me, I'll be bloody jumping up and down and bouncing off the walls and telling you how much I love you for £100. But for less than that then, we do actually reward you guys with points. So basically, donating to Gamessystemstv is like buying perk points, which reward you as well. So you can use those points on buying rewards from Gamessystemstv. So for every 2p or 2 pennies that you donate to Gamessystemstv, you will get 1 perk point in return. By making a donation you do get 50 perk points. So you get 50 perk points by making a donation, whatever the amount is. You get 50 perk points just by even attempting to make a donation. And like I said, you earn 1 perk point for every 2p you donate to Gamessystemstv. For example, if you donate 2p to Gamessystemstv, you get 50 perk points plus 1 for the amount that you've donated, so it'll be 51 perk points. If you donate £1 to Gamessystemstv, you get 50 perk points for making a donation and 50 perk points for the amount that you donated. If it's £2 you donate to Gamessystemstv, then you get 50 perk points for making a donation and 100 perk points for the amount you donated, so you get a total of 150 perk points. And so on. It works like that. Like I said, if you want to donate to Gamessystemstv, just click on the tip icon down below. If you watch this on PC, Mac or laptop, from as far as I'm aware, it's not on the Twitch app, which is annoying. Basically, oh, for God's sake, I still forget about it. Which is annoying because basically the Twitch app should have everything that the website has, but it's catching up, but it's still not quite there. And like I said, that's everything on our Twitch channel. If you guys want to support us without actually spending any money, you can support us just by hitting that follow button. So if you are new to Gamessystemstv and haven't yet followed the channel, hit that follow button and you can support us here at Gamessystemstv just by a simple follow. And make sure your notifications are coming on, because you don't want to miss what we've got coming up this week. Like I said, we've got more Ark of Alchemist, and we also got Blair Witch, going back to Project Cars, then Marvel Spider-Man, and then on to Naruto Shippuden Ultra Ninja Storm 4, Road to Boruto, and so on. That's all coming up over the course of the next week and next weekend as well. If I have missed anything on the channel, I will mention it while I'm playing the game. For those of you that have a Mixer account, why not check us out on Mixer, mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. We haven't got as many episodes on there as we have on Twitch, but by all means go and check out the channel when we're on a break here on Twitch. Go and check out the channel, and like I said, if you have a Mixer account, follow us on there, because we will be back on there next month to do our 50th episode, which will be celebrating and doing giveaways. So if you do have a Mixer account, you can follow us on there as well. Some of the games that we play on here, we do move on to Mixer as well. So some of the games follow on and then go on to Mixer. Some games we do actually keep separate on Mixer than we do on Twitch, because we know not everyone has a Mixer account if they have a Twitch account. So if you do have both, it'd be in your best interest to follow us on both platforms, especially when we cross the games over. So that's mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. We also have a YouTube channel as well, and that would definitely be beneficial for you guys that can't watch us on Mixer or watch us on Twitch, because all of our streams that we do on Twitch and on Mixer go on to YouTube. We upload them, we premiere them, and we even do live streams now on YouTube as well. So if you have a YouTube account, head over to YouTube at youtube.com/Gamesystems and subscribe to us on YouTube. For those of you that are watching this on YouTube right now, hit that subscribe button if you're not already a subscriber to Gamessystemstv on YouTube, because we've got, so far at the moment, as of this day, 236 videos on there, dating back from 2018, well, to 2018, because all of the streams we've done in 2019 and 2020 so far have not yet been uploaded or premiered on YouTube, which means we have got a whole year and a bit's worth of videos to upload and premiere on YouTube. So if you have a YouTube account, or a Google account I should say, subscribe to our channel on YouTube, because we've got a lot of videos to come on our YouTube channel. And like I said, for those of you that are watching this on YouTube, hit the subscribe button and the notification bell beside it. Click on all because you want to get all notifications from Gamessystemstv. That includes all the uploads, premieres and live streams that we do on YouTube. And if you're enjoying this video so far, or at any point during the course of the video, then don't forget to hit that like button, the thumbs up button, and click on the share as well, and get this video shared around on YouTube via social media. And like I said, we greatly appreciate you guys supporting us on YouTube. Now, surprisingly, we have a social media page, which means we've got a couple of social media pages. We're on Facebook, so if you want to check us out on Facebook, it's facebook.com/GameSystemsUK. Hit the follow button and the like button, or follow or like button. For some reason we got two. I don't know what each one does, but click on both and then you'll be sure to get every single post that we put up on Facebook. We are doing a lot of posts at the moment, and today I'm going to do a post after the stream that will reward you guys with 500 perk points if you can guess the game that I'm playing. No, it's not this game. It's going to be a completely different game. Random pictures, so it's not going to be so obvious. 500 perk points are yours to your Gamessystemstv account if you can guess what it is. So if you want to see that post as soon as I put it up and be one of the first people to get there, because it is first come first serve to those points. The first person who gets it right will get those points. So follow us on Facebook and see if you can guess what game it is that I'm going to put up this afternoon. And like I said, if you get it right, 500 perk points will be added to your account. Like I said, you can spend them playing on mini games, and you can use them to redeem in stream for perks in stream. Just click on the extension icon. If you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, you should be able to see a little green icon come up in the bottom right hand corner with a GS logo on it. Click on that and it will tell you all about the extensions and the redeem part, where you can see what you actually get for those points. But like I said, we've got loads of other things on our Facebook page as well besides Guess the Game. Like I said, we do some little mini games called Guess the Game, which we reward you with points to our Twitch channel if you can guess what the game is. We also keep you up to date with gaming news as well, let you guys know what's going on in the world of gaming. Plus we also like to keep you up to date with what we do here at Gamessystemstv when upcoming streams are upcoming, and also when we upload videos on YouTube and so on. So anything we do with Gamessystemstv and Gamesystems, well, sorry, about to say Gamesystems.co.uk, but if you actually go onto our Facebook page now, you will see a statement from us to say that the Gamesystems.co.uk website is now closed. There's actually, I'm much surprised actually, there's quite a few sad faces from our customers, which is nice to know that I actually did have some supporters for the 10 years that I was actually running that business for. But with the current climate and the move in how games are now played, the rise of Game Pass, PS Now and stuff like that, as well as Steam, is killing the physical market and putting a lot of people out of their jobs and out of business. So yeah, I would never get a Game Pass and I would never get PS Now. Like I said, I had that portion of the market, you know, to myself, and because of them I've lost it now. So I would never support it. It's down to you whether you want to support that or not, but I can see the market being a very different place, and I certainly wouldn't have the game collection I have now if everything went digital. I very rarely buy digital because of the prices. It's disgusting. So I'd rather buy this, because as soon as I finish this game I'll sell it. I haven't actually checked how much CX are paying for this at the moment, or Game, or anyone else, but I'll see how much this is worth. It's probably worth about 20 odd quid, or if I sold it on eBay, whatever, I'll probably get 30 odd quid for it. If I bought this digitally I wouldn't even get a penny for it, and I'll be stuck with this game for as long as I've got a PlayStation account. So, you know, it's not, I wouldn't say it's worth buying digital myself. And to be honest, this game took me 2 seconds to install because it was like 700 odd kilobytes. It wasn't very long at all. But that's our Facebook page then. if you want to go and find out what we're up to on Facebook, like I said, we've got a lot of stuff going on our Facebook page at the moment. It's facebook.com/Gamessystemstv, Gamesystems UK, sorry. I'm getting distracted by this bloody screen. It keeps replaying that opening movie and I'm getting distracted by it. I keep trying to skip it but I forget. I'm too engrossed in what I'm telling you guys. So that's our Facebook page. We're also on Twitter as well, twitter.com/GameSystemsUK. Similar things you'll find on our Twitter page as you'll find on our Facebook page. So we've got Guess the Game and we reward you with perk points, the same amount. But we don't have the same games on there though, so keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out on both platforms, I should say. Also keep you up to date with what's going on in the world of gaming and what we're doing here at Gamessystemstv. So anything that we do on either of our platforms, whether we're streaming on Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, we put a tweet out in advance to let you guys know what we're streaming, where we're streaming it and when we're streaming it. So if we're going to go live on Twitch, we put a tweet out to let you guys know we're going live or have gone live on Twitch. For those of you that are not following us on our streaming channel, Twitch, Mixer, like I said, if you do follow us on those platforms, you can also follow us on social media, because you will get like a heads up warning to say that we are going live about 10 minutes before we actually go live. So whatever you're doing, you'll know that a stream is coming up from Gamessystemstv without having to wait for a notification, and then when you get that notification it's too late to the game's already started. So whether, like I said, when we go live, we put a tweet out. If we highlight one of our streams, upload a new stream onto Twitch, or do any reruns on Twitch, we put a tweet out as well to let you guys know what we're doing on our Twitch channel. If we go live on Mixer, we put a tweet out to let you guys know that we're going live on Mixer. If we go live on YouTube, we put a tweet out again to let you guys know that we're going live on YouTube. And if we upload or premiere a video on YouTube, we put a tweet out to let you guys know that we've uploaded new content on our YouTube channel. So that's basically what you guys can be kept informed with if you follow us on our Twitter page. So twitter.com/Gamessystemstv, sorry, GamessystemsUK, and click that follow button if you want to find out what we do here at Gamessystemstv. Right then, for those of you that are watching on Twitch right now, please feel free to get involved in the chat. Anything you guys want to chat to me about, please feel free to do so. I'd love to hear from you guys. Love to know what you guys are up to this Sunday afternoon, Sunday the 16th now. Sunday the 16th of February. Wow, we're in the 16th of February already. I mean, I remember when it was New Year's Eve and New Year's Day and that, when I was doing those streams of Division 2. And that was pretty good. No, I didn't do it on Twitch. I did it on YouTube. So if you want to check those videos out, they are on our YouTube channel. Go into the live section and you'll see them. Go into the video section. If you can't see them in the video section, you'll find them in the live section in the video section. Sometimes they don't mix all the live and the uploaded videos together. So yeah, as I was saying, if you guys want to get involved in the chat today, or chat to me about anything you want to, then just hit me up in the chat. For those of you that are watching this on YouTube right now, maybe not watching it live, but you can still leave your comments about this video, about this stream, this game, or any other feedback that you want to leave me in the comment section down below. So if you've got any comments you want to leave me, if you've got any questions about this game and you want any help with this game, then leave your comments in the comment section down below. Chances are, by the time you guys see it, I would have played a lot more of this game than what you've seen so far. And therefore, I'd know a bit more about it than you do, so therefore I will be able to answer your questions. So, if you have any questions with regards to this game, please leave it in the comment section down below. And also, while you're down there, don't forget to give it a like and a share as well. You can also find me on Discord as well. Head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv. You'll find me on there. You can add me there. You can chat to me on there. You can add me a friend on there. Whatever. find me on Discord, and you can chat to me on Discord, whether I'm streaming or whether I'm not streaming. My Discord app is on my phone, on my computer, so Discord is always carried around with me. I've always got Discord on me, so if you want to chat to me on Discord, you can do. Just head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv. Fit in very nicely in. That's just finished. I'm finished talking. Let's get on with the game. As soon as it gets onto the title screen, that is.
Arc of Alchemist.
Right. Now, I'm about to show you the reason why I couldn't go on any further. As soon as I press new game, it's going to jump straight into it. Boom, there we go. Whatever that was. See? There we go. Now you believe me? Now you know why I didn't press new game. Right, well that's that bit done. Now it's my bit. We get into the game, and it's a bit like Dragon Ball Z, where I have to like kind of skip through the passages of speech. But as you see, we're in like a deserted part of the world.
どんなに辛い目にあっても人が生きていけるのは明日はきっといいことがあるとしかしその明日のもっと先未来に絶望しかないとしたら人はどうやって今日を生きればいいのか
I mean, this is the main protagonist, Quinn. This is who you actually play. You're in a party of 3, including Quinn, but there's big amounts of characters in your party, but the ones that actually fight with you, there's 2 others. And you can assign them to fighting enemies that are the same as what you're fighting, or basically they have free will, or lock targets and stuff like that, or hold position, you can get them to do, so basically they won't go on and fight ahead of you. They will fight when you fight.
世界各地の資源は底をつきつつある。もはや人間は緩やかな死を待つだけだ。こんな世界だからこそ生き様、いや死に様が問われるのだ。
I will like skip this on a bit slower, just in case some people are a bit slow at reading. Just to keep it a bit fair, you know, because it is in Japanese, which means it has got English subtitles, so you will have to do a bit of reading.
クイーン様、この先が捨てられた町と呼ばれる区域になります。ここにあるんですね、陛下の話していた大いなる力ってものが。
私たち考古学者が長い年月をかけて古の伝承や資料をリサーチしました。必ず今回の調査団を大いなる力へと導いてみせます。
It's funny then how the audio kind of cut, the music stopped, and then the sound effects stopped, and I was dead quiet, and now we just got Japanese speech. It was a bit. That's my criticism there. It's a bit poorly done, where it didn't blend in. Then it just kind of just stopped dead, and then started with the speech.
ええ、20年前の失敗は無意味ではなかったと私たちが証明するのよ。
周囲一帯を索敵した危険生物が多数だが敵国の存在はない。
そうか。だがここ始まりの砂漠にはもっと厄介な連中がいる。
機械人形ですね。
ああ、そうだ。大いなる力の守護兵とも言われているが、その存在理由は誰も知らない。多くの兵が機械人形との交戦で命を落とした。お前たちも死にたくなければ気を抜くな。
もちろんです。クイーン様が隊長として最高の指揮ができるように、この私も全力でお世話をさせてもらいます。
私の世話などいい。まずは大いなる力の発見に全力を注ぐのだ。いいな。
はい、仰せのままに。
大いなる力か。陛下の命令となれば仕方がないが、そんなものが本当に存在するのだろうか。いや、そんなことを考えても意味はない。部下の命を守り、陛下の命令に応える。それが私のやるべきことだ。今を全力で生きる。その先に目指すべき死に様もあるはずだ。ではジェスターは引き続き偵察を、シャロンは本体とこのまま進む。
わかりました。
アクセルとミカは危険生物の相当だ。私と一緒に行く。すぐに準備をしてくれ。
はい。
了解です。
Right, so there's a lot of tutorial bits here. It can be annoying, and it can be a bit of quite a bit of information to take in at first, especially if you've never played these type of games before. So basically, this is so simple. It's like this on every single game. Basically, L will look around, R does the camera, and so on. I don't really need to. X is jump, yeah. You can change the controls. But you can go back to those tips later on in the menu section if you did accidentally skip on ahead, or if like I said, I just skipped on ahead and then I end up going, oh Christ, what did that say? You can find it in the tip section in the menu. Are there areas on the field where you may encounter events or tips? If you see an icon on the field, go and see what's there. Events can also be confirmed through the mini map and area map. Note that some events may pit you against powerful enemies. Even if you lose, you can go back to the same location to fight the event battle again. Go to the tips menu to review the various tips and tricks for the game. You can either press triangle to open the field menu and select tips from there, or press the sensor pad to access tips directly. That's the bottom left corner by the looks of it. Oh yeah, so you can. Hang on. Actually, it doesn't matter where you press on the sensor pad, it does actually still come up. Right, here we go then. It's a bit daunting at first. You look around and go, oh my god, where am I going? But there we go, like it says, head to the event, which is just fighting some enemies. There we go. Controls in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. And it's just as simple. Oh, if I face the right way. Quinn and Ponty each are able to use special attacks that aren't preset to any particular weapon. Once the blue tension gauge is at max, it will flash in red to show you can use your special attack. Quinn can use the down button on the D-pad to activate Vanguard orbs. Your ally displayed on the left of the status screen can activate their special attack by using left on the D-pad and right on the D-pad for the character displayed on the right. Once the special attack is unleashed, the blue tension gauge will become empty. The gauge will fill again in time so you can use your special attack again. The special attacks are all very powerful, so use it when you really need it. Sentinels into your lunar gear will enable special moves. These are called gear actions. They can be activated with L2 or R2. Each orb has a set amount of times it can be used, and when that count hits 0, you won't be able to use that specific gear action anymore. Depleted gear actions can be fully recovered by returning to your base, or if you obtain a new orb, all your other orbs will fully recover at that time too. The fire orb enables the gear action Summer Day Fire, which shoots a fireball in the direction you're facing. Not only can it be used to damage enemies, but can also light dark areas for a short period of time. The fire will shoot straight and will disappear after travelling a certain distance, so be careful of the direction you face and the distance. You can also use the fire to light orb. It's because I saw the objective, not an orb. To light objectives such as lamps. It can also affect vegetation, ice, or more. If stuck, try and use the fire to find a way through. Right, how many more of these? Yeah, I use an orb now. There we go.
アクセル、何が？
古の伝承によると、俺たちの住む世界は水の星、地球と呼ばれていたそうじゃないか。
Yeah, I'm not quite familiar with the background of this story, so I'm not quite sure if they're actually from Earth. I don't think they're from Earth because they said they called it Earth, which means they can't possibly be from Earth, or they'd know what Earth is. So I'm not quite sure if this is actually a new franchise or if it's a spin-off of something else.
しかし見ろよ、この光景を。水の星っていうより、ここは砂の星だろう。
そうね、信じられないわ。世界が水に恵まれていたなんて。
広がり続ける砂漠に人間は打つ手がない。今できることは自らが生き残るために残された資源を奪い合うのみ。不毛だな。この砂漠のように人間の心も乾いている。みんな前方を見ろ。
あれは遺跡ですね。
大いなる力は遺跡に眠ると言われています。さすがはクイーン様、これはいきなり大手柄ですよ。
アクセル、浮かれるな。大いなる力がそんな簡単なものならば、とうに誰かが手に入れているはずだ。
はい、そうですね。すみません。
もう少しは落ち着いてよ。あなたは副隊長なんだから。
副隊長だからこそ隊長を喜ばせたいのだ。それのどこが悪い？
困ったもんね。あなたのクイーン少佐への浸水っぷりは。
古の伝承によると、大いなる力はこの世界を救ってくれる代物らしいが、そんな都合にいいものが本当にあるのだろうか。いや、それを疑っても始まらない。大いなる力の存在は人々のかすかな希望になっている。私たちはその希望を支えるために戦うしかない。それが兵士としての務めなのだ。さあみんな、遺跡に向かって慎重に進むぞ。
Alright, now onto the map then. It isn't unusual to get lost in the arid desert. If you get lost, display the area map with the options button to see where you are. The area map also displays the areas you've cleared and various helpful icons. The mini-map is displayed on the top right of the screen. You can check that to see what's nearby. Basic really, with most games. Oh, got stuck on the cactus. Right, so that's all done there. Now to head over to where those ruins are. They're pretty easy, those things are to kill. It takes a couple of hits. And you level up when you fight. The more you fight, the more you level up, which will also level up your HP as well. And those sneaky ones behind will also be attacked by your party. Gear actions are useful in battle and can also be used to activate gimmicks. What element works on what gimmick is unknown, so if you find anything unusual, try using various elemental gear actions. Sorry. Some gimmicks may be hard to tell just by looking at it whether the lunar gear should be used. In such cases, check the area map or mini-map to see what element can help by looking at the icon. Of course, looking carefully at the gimmick also hints at the element to use. such as this, you ain't gonna cut through that, so you're gonna have to use an element to get through, just like that. There we go, a return to base icon. You may come across an unusual device with a crystal floating above it. These are warp gates that can take you back to your base. You can change your gear, change your party and save your game at your base. Note that saving can only be done at your base, so it is a good idea to return often to save to help with your progression. Any warp gate that has been checked will automatically be registered to your base. This allows you to start at that point when you go back to the field. Simple thing again. Materials obtained on the field can be used to trade for items or use base functions. Note that the enemies of this world doesn't carry any money on them, hence you will need to gain money by selling materials you find through Procure, found under the base menu. I'm not going to go back to base, I'm going to carry on. I don't know what they are, they keep popping up. Again, you're going to have to use your element to get that off that box. Yeah, this first bit of the game just pops up with loads of tutorial things. There are a lot of gimmicks hidden and strewn throughout the field. Most are non-functional, but some may happen to move without any notice. Some of these gimmicks may activate by either checking them with circle or by using your lunar gear action. If something catches your attention, check it out. You never know what's hidden in those dark and hard to reach places. So this little thing over here, probably a bit of dust. Oh. You may find light pillars out on the field. Use circle to check those pillars out to obtain items. These collection points are randomly placed each time you enter an area. Some collection points are special in that they are designated under the elements of fire, earth, wind, or water or wind. By using the corresponding elemental orb, you can gain rare items that aren't commonly found through normal collection points. Nice bit of junk. That red button doesn't do anything until you do something else. You have to turn it on. It's you have to turn on a device in order for that function to work. More junk. There's stuff you can sell though. This thing doesn't stay in the red circle. Oh dear. Oh dear, she's down. I've lost someone already. No, I won't be able to get her back until I set up camp. So there is a campsite I can set up close to her. Oh my god, I've been oh my god, I'm gonna die. It kind of made me all dizzy. Actually, I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna have to run off somewhere. I can't even remember how to get the. Ah, there we go. I remember. Watch out for those red little lights as well. They explode, so I wouldn't go anywhere near them. There's these pig frogs now. They take a bit of that. Oh god, it's can't even face the right way. That's not even taking any of its health left. Oh my god. They are actually pretty hard to do those folks. I'll just get my stuff and get out of there. Open it up then. Okay, it won't open up because I'm in the battle. Get rid of this frog quickly. Oh my god. Right, let's get out of here. I can't even open that up. It won't actually let me open that box up. Oh. Oh, he's KO'd as well, is he? Oh, I don't have enough health to fight him really. I'll come back to that bit. So I don't want to die. Let's do this event quickly.
地球が砂漠の星に変わったのは私たちが生まれる前。遠い昔の話だ。資源が枯渇すれば争いが生まれる。それは火を見るよりも明らかだ。その争いが国同士の戦争にまで広がるのも容易に想像できただろうに。しかしお前たちは私が招集した精鋭部隊だ。誰一人として欠けることなく人々のために任務を成功させるだろう。 私はお前たちを信じている。だからお前たちも私を信じてついてこい。
はい、クイーン少佐、もちろんです。
俺も副隊長として最後までクイーン様のお世話をさせていただきます。
アクセル、副隊長なんだからクイーン少佐だけじゃなく隊全体のことを考えて行動してよね。
当たり前だろ。今のは言葉のあやというやつだ。
この隊にいると飽きませんね。
部下を無駄死にさせてはならない。大いなる力が人々の希望ならば、私が部下の希望にならねば。
Alright.
照らし出
Simply.
す炎よ。
There we go. That's it. That's that done. Don't need to get through there. Go back. As I'm on my own, I'm out of here because I don't want to die. When you go round through here, you can set up camp, and when you set up camp, you can, whoa, yes, that just turns on a load of lights. When you set up camp, I can then go to base, and when I go to base, oh my god, I didn't pass over. I ain't got much life left. There you go, there's an event in there which is where you can set up camp. I'm not going to fight anything because I ain't got much health left and I don't want to use all my medicine. I think this Sandra is the youngest one. I think she's like the child of the party. She says she's not a kid, but she is the youngest, which she does state. And I think she is like I think she must be like a teenager or something, a young teenager girl. It's hard to tell because obviously these girls look very young, even though some of them are blatantly adults. But there's that thing with Axel, as you'll find later on in the story, he does actually fancy Quinn, so that's why he's always offering himself to her and then forgetting about everybody else. And you can see he gets really, well, like I said, he'd do anything for her, kind of thing. Yep, as I said, she is the youngest, but she says she's not a kid.
でも大いなる力が手に入らなければ遅かれ早かれみんな死んじゃうわけだし。ちょっとぐらい無理しても私はみんなをこの盾で守りたいの。そうね、あなたのその気持ちは立派だと思う。でもみんなを守るのなら最後の最後まで守り抜かないと。あなたが途中で死んでいなくなったらあとは誰がみんなを盾で守るの？それはそうだけど。全ての戦いが終わって平和になるまでちゃんとみんなの盾になってあげて。サンドラちゃんはいい子だからできるよね。だから子供扱いしないでって言ってるでしょ。そんなのできるに決まってるじゃない。よろしくお願いね、サンドラちゃん。
お互いに支え合いながら部下たちはよくやっている。死なせるものか、誰一人として。
Yeah, as I said, they can set up camp there. You may come across campsites on the field. These locations are generally safe and let you set up camp. Note that you need to use your base's build function in order to set up camp. Access campsite under the build menu at your base to set and to strengthen your camp. You will need money to set up and strengthen your camp, so be sure to keep tabs on how much money you have. Strengthening camps add functions that will make searching the area easier. It also shortens the time needed for allies to recover if they are defeated or retreat. And retreat. Once you set up camp via the base menu, a camp will appear on the field. The camp opens access to reset, camp, supply and change. What is available and its effects differ depending on the camp's level. Rest lets you recover HP and the number of times you can use your lunar gear. Camp has the effects of rest and also resets parts of the area you camped at. Supply lets you recover the number of times you can use your items, and change lets you change your party members. Simple as that. Given my health, I need to set up camp, so I am going to have to return to base. You're going to need to set up base when you return to camp. Remember that.
クイーン様、来月の記念式典の件はお聞きになりましたか？
記念式典？何の話だ？
連隊設立100周年の記念式典ですよ。まだでしたら俺の方からご説明します。式典の運営委員会のメンバーですので。
Every time you go back to your base, there's always this little conversation between the characters. So there's always a little conversation going on. So remember, every time you do go back to your base, this kind of thing will happen every time you go back.
るのか。知らなかった。すまないが説明してもらえるか。
わかりました。では担当直入に言います。クイーン様には我々調査団の代表として式典で余興を披露していただくことになりました。
余興？
式典運営委員会の方でクイーン様専用の個室を用意します。そちらで練習をお願いします。
いや、待ってくれ。余興って言われてもだな。どんなことをすればいいのだ。
いくつか候補があります。最も手軽なのは手品でしょう。
手品？
ええ、いろいろネタは用意してあります。首をノコギリで切られるものや手足を縛られて爆破されるもの、あとはハンカチを花束に変えるものとか。
ハンカチにしてくれ。それがいい。いや、それ以外は嫌だ。
わかりました。では個室の方で練習なさってください。
わかった。やれるだけやってみる。こうして私は大勢の前で余興を披露することになったのだ。
So, tutorial about the base. Welcome back. It's good to see you safe. This here is your base. Quinn and party can prepare themselves here for their expedition. The base acts as a focal point for the expeditions and is where you can not only prepare Quinn and party but also buy and sell various gears and materials. You can also develop the base to gain access to features that will help your expeditions. To save, go to your base and press options, the option menu. To open an option menu. Oh my god. Press options to open the menu and then select save. You can also select load and load any saved data. System features such as gallery will automatically be saved when you change configurations or make game saves. Do not turn power off or end game while saving is being done. Yeah. Standard really. If you've cleared a game and have that saved data available, you can do a second playthrough by selecting New Game Plus from the title screen. You will carry over your level to enjoy the game from beginning again. You will also carry over items, funds, base development state, character level status, abilities, gears and your enemy manual. Flip side, you won't carry over the story state, characters that join later, gimmicks and treasure chest states, warp gate and campsite states. So if you get stuck, it may be worth exploring these again. And here we are. Right, okay, so I don't think I've got enough money to build a campsite right now. Oh, tutorial on the campsite. While at your base you can access campsites to set up camp in locations you found on your expedition that are generally safe from danger. You can also fortify your camp from here. The left displays the campsite you found along the campsites you already set up camp. The camp info on the bottom right shows the text in white, but when fortified the colour will turn green. Each time you fortify your camp you'll be able to select more options. Note that each camp is dedicated, so you would need to fortify each camp separately. Hence, care needs to be taken as to which camp should be fortified based on timing and budget. So that's where I would want to set up camp, but I haven't got enough funds. I haven't even got 2,000, so I'm going to need to sell some bits. And procure, there we go, another tutorial. You are able to procure various items at your base using money and materials. You can procure gear and accessories, attire and more. You can also sell any unwanted items at your base. Buy lets you buy weapons, armors, accessories and attires. Some can only be equipped by certain characters, so please be careful. You can equip gears by using square. Trade lets you exchange materials and gears with other items. With another item. There are items that you can only gain through trading. Confirm lets you see the items you own. Sell lets you sell gears and materials. Materials found on the field are quite valuable and can be sold for a good sum, but beware, as some materials are also used for training and development, so be wary as to what you will sell. I tend to go for the ones you got a lot of. Like I've got a lot of junk by the looks of it. I'm never going to get enough money selling a lot of this junk. Only 170 there. So what's valuable? Quartz is valuable, but I don't have a lot of it. I wish I had. See, that'll give me nice sum of money. I'll sell 3. So that gives me enough money and some extra to build this campsite. Oh. I did just build a campsite, didn't I? I swear I just did it. Yeah, I did. Right, let's take it back to the campsite then. There we go, I have my campsite, I have my fully healthy team. So I'm going to go back. I'm not going to bother with them. I'm going to go back to Fogs and get what I need in there. I'm going to run. There we go, got the quartz back that I sold. You can go back to like the same areas that you picked stuff up, like this earlier, because it does reappear again, and it tends to be different stuff. Gold dust is quite valuable as well. Oh Christ, they are quite valuable actually. Everything starts again though, that's the problem. So coming in here, the fogs are going to be back to full health again. Yeah, I don't think my characters are quite strong enough to take these on just yet. Oh my god, I just died. And I just died, just turned around and jumped on me and I just died. Right, I'm gonna leave them because characters are not strong enough to take them on just yet. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to base. So let's just fight these quickly. I'm going to return back to base. Do some little tinkering around on my characters.
Mika, Queen様はどこだ?
There we go, another thing again.
いや違う。だが敵襲と同じレベルの大問題だ。
Like I said, every time you go back to your base, you have to sit through a little storyline bit.
Queen 様がハンカチをお忘れなのだ。
ハンカチってクイーン少佐は子供じゃないんだから、そんな心配しなくても大丈夫よ。
いや、よくない。このことでクイーン様がお困りになったら副隊長としての責任問題につながるだろう。
時々忘れそうになるけど、アクセルって貴族出身でしょ。
両親は高官の地位を持つ立派な貴族だ。
それが隊長とはいえ、人のお世話ばかりしていたらご両親は泣くわよ。
そんなことはない。これも立派な職務だ。確かに俺はエリートとしての教育を受け、両親の下で何不自由なく育った。だがクイーン様にはそれ以上の恩義がある。だからお世話をするのは当然のことなのだ。
そうなんだ。
それでクイーン様は今どこに？
私はお世話しているわけじゃないから、クイーン少佐の居場所までは知らないわよ。
なんということだ。俺としたことがとんだ無駄足を。クイーン様、どこにいらっしゃるのですか？
行っちゃった。なんなのよ。
Right, back to the base then. Formation. You can change who you bring with you by accessing change. Through the base menu, formation. Under normal circumstances, you won't be able to change your party members out on the field, so think carefully who you want to bring. You can set how your allies fight by accessing tactics through the base menu. Formation. You can select the action pattern with square and where they will position themselves with triangle. Free will lets units fight as they please. Same target will have them attack the same enemy Quinn is focused on. In hold position will have them hold their position in the formation. Set the right strategies and formation best fit for your party to gain the upper hand in battle. Tactics can be changed on the field with triangles, so change your approach against enemies frequently as needed. When you're at your base, you can access item to set the items you will take with you. What you can take with you is dependent on the setup, so be careful. You can't change your item set once on the exploration field. Items can help you succeed with your missions, but be wary of what you will need for any said mission and expedition. Control the character placed at the front through change in the formation menu. So let's have a look. So I'm actually going to... I didn't mean to do that. I am going to take her out there. Replace her with... Replace her with Rune. Attack is only 22 then. Attack's 120. Rune has a lower attack, but... So, Quinn and Axel, Rune is there as well. I will choose her to attack the same target as me. Items then. Yeah, I'll set it on that. Lunar gear, I've only got that anyway. At the moment. Right, allies. I've only got this, I think. So you can change all their armors and weapons and stuff like that. I'm going to add that. So there we go. So we're on level 15 so far. Got a lot of money to buy extra stuff just yet. I've got the campsite, done procure. Anything else I can sell? A load more junk. Debris, I've got all stuff that's not worth anything. I'll sell a load of that though, that'll get me some extra money. No attire to sell. Buying then, I can buy. So none of that is beneficial to any of my party. That is though, so I get a better armor, so I'm better defended. I'm not really going to leave it at that. Back. If I made a mistake with a character and I've gone about, okay, I've chosen the wrong character, I need a stronger character to defeat these enemies, and I need to run back to the campsite, and then that's where my return to base warp gate thing is, I think they call it, and I can get back to base to change characters. But as we're here, I'm not going to go back and fight those frogs. I will go back to it later. When I fought some more enemies, got stronger, can actually defeat them. Because at the moment I am weak, I'm not that strong, I'm only on level 15. So I need to build up a little bit more. Right then, I'm not going to finish the stream here, but I am going to take a break though. This is where I am so far. I'm going to, in this episode, complete this whole level. Okay, so this whole stage where we're at in this world, I am going to finish this off. But I'll do that right after the break. For those of you that are tuned in to the stream, live here on Twitch, thanks for watching so far. If you have been enjoying it and you want to see more, don't forget to hit that follow button. Make sure your notifications are turned on as well, so you can join me for some more Ark of Alchemist or any of the other games that we play here on the channel. We have got Blair Witch coming up, followed by some more Ark of Alchemist in episode 141. Episode 140 will be Blair Witch. 141 Ark of Alchemist. Episode 142 will be Blair Witch. Episode 143 will be Ark of Alchemist. Episode 144 will be Blair Witch. Episode 145 will be Project Cars. And that's it. That's where I've got to so far in my head. So I can't even tell you what we'll be playing on our milestone episode, which will be episode 150. That will hopefully be done at some point this month. I can get that done before we hit our 5th birthday, as in 5 years on Twitch. Half a decade we've been on Twitch for this year. Can't believe how quickly those years have gone by. For those of you that are watching on Twitch, during the break, why not go and have a look at our past broadcasts. You can see what we've been up to throughout the course of the last, say about 30 days, last month or so. There's also a highlights section which we've kept some of the best streams that we've done on Twitch, all the way dating back to 2015. So for the past 5 years, all in the highlights section is some of our very first episodes that you can scroll through, check them out. We also have them uploaded onto YouTube as well. And just basically you can have a hang around, or you can check out those old episodes. You can also check out the uploads as well, so streams that we've done on Mixer or YouTube that we've uploaded onto Twitch. The upload section is all the streams that we've done off of Twitch, so anything that we've done on Mixer, anything we've done on YouTube is uploaded onto Twitch in the upload section. So if you want to check out what we've been up to on other streaming platforms, the upload section is where you need to check. You can also subscribe to Gamessystemstv if you want to be a subscriber and get all the perks of being a subscriber. You can subscribe to a tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 subscription. Tier 1 is just $4.99 a month, tier 2 is $9.99 a month, tier 3 is $24.99 a month. But if you want to get a month for free, all you need to do is subscribe using Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Prime, all you need to do is use your free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv for 1 month. That's absolutely free. If you haven't got a channel free subscription, then you have to wait till the following month if you already subscribed to someone using your Twitch Prime. If you don't have Twitch Prime or don't know how to get it, then basically you need to set it up on Twitch. Head over onto Twitch's main page and follow the Twitch Prime icons. If you're watching this stream on our channel, there is a Twitch Prime icon you can click on, and once you click on that you can register with Twitch Prime. If you already have an Amazon Prime account, you can log into Twitch Prime using your Amazon Prime account. basically using the same password and username will gain you access to Twitch Prime. And when you have access to Twitch Prime, you can use your free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv here on Twitch, and basically get all the benefits of being a subscriber for absolutely free. That's a tier 1 subscriber. Tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions will obviously cost more, and if you want to get extra bonuses of being a subscriber other than being a tier 1 subscriber, then you would need to subscribe to a tier 2 or tier 3 subscription. Don't forget then, we reward you guys for watching the streams. For every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch, you are rewarded with free perk points. The more time, well, the longer you watch for, the more points you earn. The more points you get, the more points you've got to spend on redeeming in stream, or spend them on mini games that you can play in stream as well. That will then basically get you more points, so you have more points to redeem. The things you can redeem your points on is social media follows, playing games with us, discounts, as well as discount on our merch, as well as free games, digital games, physical games, DLC, season passes, add-ons, stuff like that, even credits to Xbox, PlayStation, and also gold and PlayStation Plus. That's what you can get all for free just by spending your points to redeem them. But like I said, you can build the points up the slow way just by watching the stream, or you can complete in-stream objectives which will get you bonus points and build up your points a lot faster. You can also build up points even more just by playing mini games, gambling those points, and doubling, tripling and quadrupling those points. Basically, with those points then, and an easy way of getting more points by completing in-stream objectives, all you need to do is follow us. If you follow us, we follow you back, plus you get 100 perk points to your Gamessystemstv account. You can subscribe to Gamessystemstv, but get you 300 perk points. If you share bits in stream, that would get you perk points. If you gift a sub, will get you bonus perk points. If you raid us and host us, they will also get you bonus perk points as well. I can't remember the exact amount, but it can be found on our Stream Elements page. As of yet, still I haven't set my computer up here. I still left my computer at my mum's, so I haven't actually got my computer to hand, so I can't actually use it to see all the details that I need to explain to you guys, but it will be written on our channel, so if you want to see what you can get perk wise and the benefits of being a follower, a viewer, a subscriber will be written on the channel, so you can see exactly what it is you get. But anyway, that's our Twitch channel. Don't forget, we reward you for watching the stream, so the longer you watch for, the more points you earn, and if you are a subscriber, you earn double the points. So followers and viewers will earn 3 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that they watch. Subscribers will earn 6 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that they watch. So the longer you watch for, the more points you'll earn. Like I said, there is other ways of building up more points quicker. Don't forget then, if you guys have got bits to cheer, why not cheer them in stream and celebrate moments that you enjoy with the community here at Gamessystemstv on Twitch. Basically bits fun emotes that you can cheer with and celebrate moments you love in the chat. Cheer and support our partners and affiliates, so if you want to support us that way, you can support us by cheering bits in stream. Basically, head over to the chat bar and click type in !cheer and followed by the amount of bits that you want to cheer. The amount of bits that you cheer will depend on where you are on our leaderboard. I think the top person on our leaderboard has got 100-bit cheers, so you need to cheer more than 100 bits to get at the top. But if you cheer less than that, you will get in any other position on where everybody else is in the charts. Also, you'll be on our leaderboard overall. Plus, as I was talking about perk points, if you're unsure how many points you've got. If you watch this on PC, Mac or laptop, scroll down to our leaderboard in the bottom left hand corner of the screen and you'll see the leaderboard. Click on the perk points section and it will give you the perk point leaderboard. Bits, and you want to get bits, simply click on the bit icon. If you watch this on your mobile device, mobile phone, tablet, something like that, the bit icon can be found in the chat bar. Click on get bits. Like I said, first time bit buyer package is offered 500 bits for $6.49. Other than that, you can buy 95 bits for $1.79, 245 bits for $4.59, 510 bits for $8.99, 1050 bits for $17.99, 2750 bits for $45.49, 5550 bits for $85.99, and 11,500 bits for $169.99. Like I said, if you've never bought bits before, just go for the first time buyer special offer of 500 bits for $6.49. If you watch this on PC, Mac or laptop, you can actually get more bits for even less. Basically on there they're offering 1,000 bits for $9.99. So it works out cheaper that way. And once you get your bits, share them in stream. Like I said, support the stream, support the channel, and get you on our leaderboard, and also you'll earn reward points for cheering bits in the stream as well. If you watch this live on Twitch, why not support the channel and the stream by clicking on the share button if you haven't already. If you watch this on PC, Mac or laptop, the share button is below the stream screen, so below what you're watching now. Scroll down, it says share, click on that and share it on social media. Let's get as many people into the stream as we can. I think so far I've had about 5 people in the stream, well, 5 concurrent viewers so far. I'd like to get more, seeing as last week I had more than that watching Rugby 20, and this time last Sunday I was actually doing oh no, I wasn't doing that last Sunday, I must have been doing that last Saturday. Last Sunday I was actually doing Project Cars, I remember now. Yeah, but yeah, last Saturday I think I had about like yeah, I did, because I played it in the morning. About like 6 concurrent viewers, and that's on Rugby 20. So let's get as many people into the stream as we can, just by sharing out this link to the stream on your chosen social media platforms. Like I said, if you've got Facebook, Twitter, and like Instagram or any other apps that you have on your phone. I'm just I'm having a look myself. I said you can share it on Facebook, but it seems like I can just share it on Facebook news feed. Anyway, ignoring that. Channel rewards then. I was looking at the other things to talk about. Channel rewards from Twitch. Like I said, you have your channel rewards from Gamessystemstv with the extensions, as I was telling you about, and how many points you can get, and what you can get with those points. Something that Twitch have now started, which is the same thing I've been offering for years. Twitch have now started this, And basically this is how you can get points and what you can spend them on. So for every 5 minutes of the stream that you watch, you get 10 points. Claim your bonuses is 50 points. Participate in a raid, 250 points. Follow this channel, get you 300 points. Monthly first cheer is 350 points. Monthly first gift sub is 500 points, and grow a watch streak is up to 450 points. And remember, subscribers get 2 times multiplier on it, so it's double the amount for subscribers. And when you get those points, this is what you can spend them on. So highlight my message is 100 points. Unlock a random sub emote is 200 points. Send a message in sub only mode is 300 points. Choose an emote to unlock is 400 points. Modify a single emote is 500 points. Play a game with me is 600 points. And that's basically what you can spend your points on. Other extensions that we have on the channel, we have the quiz kit, Overwatch League, stream stickers and sound alerts. You can check them out. And that's pretty much it. Like I said, if you haven't yet followed the channel, make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure your notifications are enabled as well, because we will be coming live throughout this week with streams like Blair Witch, Ark of Alchemist, or even more Ark of Alchemist, Project Cars and Marvel Spider-Man. That's what I'm planning for the week. So be sure to tune in with those streams. If any of those streams interest you, if you're into any of those games. I haven't yet done Marvel Spider-Man, so I think you best check that out when I start streaming that, because you can join me from the very beginning, and it will be exclusively on Twitch, because I haven't streamed it anywhere else yet. Plus Blair Witch as well is also coming exclusive to Twitch, because I haven't streamed that anywhere. Yeah, even Ark of Alchemist will only be on Twitch at the moment, because I haven't streamed that anywhere else. But talking about anywhere else, in the break then, why not check out our Mixer channel? If you have a Mixer account, it's mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. Don't forget to follow us on there. You can also check us out on our social media pages, such as Facebook, facebook.com/Gamesystemsuk. Don't forget to follow and like our Facebook page there. And you can also follow us on Twitter, twitter.com/Gamesystemstv. For those of you that are watching us live right now on Twitch, why not get involved in the chat? Anything you guys want to chat to me about, please feel free to do so. Though I'll be going on a break, I will be back, and like I said, you guys can chat to me to your heart's content. Anything you want to chat to me about, please feel free to do so. I like to get involved in having chats with you guys on Twitch. As I said, anything you guys want to have a little chat with me about, anything you want to ask me, even if it's about the game, if it's about anything else, as long as it's not too personal, then please feel free to chat to me. Likewise with you guys on YouTube, though you guys aren't watching this live, you can still leave your comments in the comment section down below. Any comments you've got for me, or any questions you got for me, leave them down in the comment section down below, and don't forget to click that like button and share button while you're down there as well. And I forgot to mention, for those of you that are watching this on YouTube, thanks for checking out this video. If you have enjoyed it so far, click on the like and share button. If you're not already a subscriber, hit that subscribe button and click on the notification bell beside it. Same goes for you guys on Twitch as well. If you do have a Google account and have access to YouTube, well, everyone has access if they are a guest, but if you have an account, you'll be able to subscribe to us. So if you do have an account on Google to access YouTube, then head over to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Gamesystems. If you can't find us with that link, then just search for Gamessystemstv on YouTube, and you'll be able to find our videos easy just by searching for that. It'll come straight at the top. Once you find those videos, click on them and you can subscribe to the channel that way as well. So like I said, subscribe to the channel and click the notification bell beside it. You can also chat to me on Discord. As I said, I do have the Discord app, so if you want to chat to me on Discord, just head over to Discord and search for Gamessystemstv. You can chat to me on there. You can add me as a friend in the group. Whatever you want to do, I am there. I'm free and able, so if you want to chat to me on there, then you can do. Just search for Gamessystemstv on the Discord app. Right, just before I go on my break, it's time to do my little news feed. This is world news plus gaming news as well, to keep you guys up to date with what's going on in the world and what's going on in the world of gaming as well. Some breaking news there, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. So far down the south at the moment, the weather has actually calmed down. It's not that windy. It's a little bit windy, but not that windy, and the rain stopped as well. But with regards to Storm Dennis, a man dies after falling into a river. A man's body has been discovered after he fell into a river in Wales and was allegedly washed away during Storm Dennis. The man is believed to have fallen into the river. Christ. It's Welsh, so I can't speak it, so I can't even pronounce these names. Yeah, forget it. I'm not even going to bother. Right, moving on. Labour's Brexit stance was right policy. Labour's Brexit stance in the recent general election was the right policy. The favourite to replace Jeremy Corbyn as leader said. Keir Starmer defended the party's position on Brexit despite Labour suffering its worst performance at the ballot box since the 1930s. Yeah, poor Labour. No one's going to vote for Labour, are they, if got the likes of Jeremy Corbyn in charge, but we'll see who takes over from him. The Sun takes down article about Caroline Flack. As we know, we heard the story last night. For those of you outside the UK won't know who she is. But the news come in last night. I mean, I remember sat there. I'd done my stream yesterday. The stream had finished, and I remember sitting there watching TV. My wife turns around and goes, "Oh my God, Caroline Flack's dead. She's killed herself." I was like, "Oh my God." And I was like, I never heard about a brutal Valentine's Day card mocking the deceased former Love Island presenter Caroline Flack from the website. The story was replaced with a legal warning amid concerns about how the media handled coverage of her arrest. Right then, for those of you that don't know, she was a presenter of Love Island, but quit the programme because of an assault charge on her boyfriend. Basically, it was claimed that she assaulted her boyfriend. Physical, not sexual, but she assaulted her boyfriend, and there was an arrest out for her. She attended court in December, pleaded not guilty, but she was released on bail. She was due to appear in court at the beginning of March, but obviously the story's out there and people hounded her. She was slated in the press. People were sending her a lot of abuse and telling her to kill herself and stuff like that, and she did. She killed herself yesterday, and people are a bit regretful about their comments so far from what I've seen, and people are a bit gutted that she actually did that. Obviously she felt no other way out of this mess that she's got herself into. Whether she actually got herself into that in such a bad mess, or whether it's been blown out of proportion by the media, I won't comment because I don't really know too much about it. Obviously I'm not involved in that, so I don't even know. You know, we can only go by what we read in the media, and not everything we read is true, so you need to take care if you're going to read stuff in the media about people. I would recommend that if you do read stuff about people in the media, don't take any action. Believe it if you want to believe it, don't believe it if you don't want to believe it. Don't go attacking those people on social media. So there are good things about social media, but the bad things is that social media's cost a lot of lives, and to be honest, I don't think it's worth the amount of lives it's cost. I think social media has caused more loss of life than this Storm Dennis so far. Any storm that I know of. Storm Dennis, major incident declared in Wales. Police have declared a major incident following flooding in South Wales as heavy rain and strong winds from Storm Dennis continued to hit the UK. Firefighters rescued people in Wales after the Met Office issued its first red rain warning, meaning there was a likely risk to life since 2015. How Nike broke running. Nike's controversial Vaporfly Next Percent running shoe has survived a ban from the 2020 Olympics, but any future versions of the shoe are likely to be outlawed in competitive events. Critics fear that Nike's high-tech trainers mean running will never be the same again. That's the first I've heard about that. I have no idea. Obviously there must be something in those trainers that make it like super light and super easy to run in. Laura Whitmore honours vicarious friend Caroline Flack, again dominating the news today. This story is Love Island presenter Laura Whitmore, who replaced Caroline Flack because obviously Caroline Flack quit, so her friend Laura Whitmore stood in for her. It's the current Love Island, if you watch it. I don't watch it. I have watched it in the past, but I don't watch it anymore. I think that show's done. That's the third suicide from that show. Even though this isn't related to that show, 2 contestants have killed themselves after being on that show. Actually, not even that long after coming off that show. Love Island presenter Laura Whitmore has paid emotional tribute to Caroline Flack in a heart-wrenching on-air tribute on BBC Radio 5 Live. Whitmore defended Love Island, saying Caroline was exactly what the show was about, but lashed out at the media and unkind comments on social media, as I was mentioning. UN envoy Libya arms embargo is a joke. A UN-backed arms embargo in Libya has become a joke, and the country's financial position is rapidly deteriorating, the UN Deputy Special Envoy for Libya has said after foreign ministers met in Germany to try to enforce a ceasefire between the two sides. Cabinet Minister says budget may be delayed. The Transport Secretary Grant Shapps said that the government's budget may be delayed. It has been set for the 11th of March, but the timetable was thrown out in doubt after the surprise resignation from Chancellor Sajid Javid on Thursday. Kate Middleton reveals a struggle with mummy guilt. The Duchess of Cambridge has given an interview revealing that she suffers constant guilt as she juggles motherhood and work. The 38-year-old describes herself as a hands-on mum, but believes any mother who does not admit to feeling like a failure from time to time is lying. Devolved regions finance ministers seek budget talks. Finance ministers from Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales have written to the government requesting urgent pre-budget talks. The devolved administrations also sought clarity on plans for forthcoming comprehensive spending review. Long Bailey humiliated. Labour leadership candidate suffers a major blow in campaign. Rebecca Long Bailey has suffered a major setback in the Labour leadership contest after she was widely rejected by the Jewish Labour movement. They got a Jewish movement in Labour, have they? I don't think they'd have one for Conservatives. That's just my that's my view. I don't know if they did or do. Britain's worst mother, Karen Matthews, strolled with her pedo lover. Oh my God, yeah, stuff that this makes the news. Karen Matthews, probably might remember this a long time ago. Those in the UK, well, quite a few years ago now. Along with her paedophile boyfriend Paul Sanders, have been photographed hand in hand while going for a St. Valentine's Day stroll in the south of England. Both of them did actually get done for... Did they kill her daughter? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that. Derek McKay undergoing medical assessment after a grooming scandal. A source close to the shamed politician says he hopes to be able to answer questions about his future soon. Why Boris could secretly support United Ireland, lose Northern Ireland with pleasure. The Conservative Party have been secretly hoping for a united Ireland for many years due to one simple reason: it has been claimed. So they might, what, combine Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland to make a united Ireland, like we have a United Kingdom? I don't know. That's what the Conservatives are looking into. And that's the news currently at the moment here in the UK, and obviously around the world for some. Right, moving on then to gaming news. What's going on in the world of gaming today? I did read out some yesterday, but I'm going to go into detail about what's going on today in the world of gaming. Final Fantasy 14 will ditch render restrictions on wedding gear. Major game release dates for 2020 on Xbox One, PS4, Xbox Series X, PS5, Switch and PC. And this is something you guys probably want to know. I've been keeping track of what's been going on. Even though I don't run my business anymore, I've been keeping track of what games are being released and when. Hence why I've been keeping up to date with new release games, which I've been streaming here, as you see right now. With obviously Ark of Alchemist, which came out on the 31st of January. So this is my third 2020 game so far that I've streamed. I've got one more to come, which is Blair Witch, hopefully tonight. And here's what's on the way to each platform this month. We're over halfway through the second month of the new year, despite a recent spate of delays which saw many of 2020's biggest releases getting pushed back into later in the year. There are still several exciting titles on the way to PS4, Xbox One, PC and Nintendo Switch in February 2020. This month in particular is loaded with re-releases from the new Champion edition of Street Fighter V. Let's have Street Fighter 6. Why are they dragging out Street Fighter 5? They do this every time with these Street Fighter releases. They do like 4 different versions of the game before they release a new one. They've done it with 4. To Bayonetta and Vanquish 10th anniversary bundle. You know when their generation's dying, when they keep doing anniversary editions, and they did it on the 360 really towards the end. And the Switch released Devil May Cry 3, another old game, which boasts a new style switching system. February will also see release of Fire Emblem 3 Houses final wave of DLC, Cindered Shadows, as well as a few original titles like The Dark Crystal, Age of Resistance, Tactics, and Media Molecule's long-awaited Dreams. There are still other games on the way next month as well, but I'm just going to go through some of the games. Yeah, just going to quickly go through some of the big titles of this month. Well, that's to come this month. Obviously, we've had a couple of weeks already. But coming on PS4 then is Dreams on the 14th of February. Just gone, so this came out on the 14th of February, a couple of days ago now. It's been a long time coming, but Dreams, the ambitious new game from Little Big Planet developer Media Molecule, finally launches on PS4 on the 14th of February. While the title has been available in early access since early 2019, this month marks its official worldwide release. More creation suite than a traditional game, Dreams gives players a flexible array of tools with which they can create their own custom works, from small games to 3D artwork and more. You can share your works with the community and even build upon creations that other players have shared. Street Fighter V Champion Edition coming to PS4 and PC. Arriving alongside Dreams is Street Fighter V Champion Edition, a new version of Capcom's acclaimed fighting game, retailing for $30 or $24.99 if you're in the UK. Champion Edition comes packed with all of the DLC released for Street Fighter V, minus the fighting chance, Capcom Pro Tour and band collaboration costumes, along with some new content, such as new V skills for every character, as well as new fighters. If you already own Street Fighter V, you'll have the option to purchase an upgrade kit for $25 or $19.99 and receive the new content. Bayonetta and Vanquish 10th anniversary bundle coming on PS4, Xbox One on the 18th of February. Did I tell the... yeah, sorry, the Street Fighter V Champion Edition is also 14th of February, so that's out now as well. But coming on the 18th, on this coming Tuesday, is the Bayonetta and Vanquish 10th anniversary bundle on Xbox One and PS4. Two of Platinum Games' most beloved titles, Bayonetta and Vanquish, both turn 10 years, and to celebrate, the studio is releasing a Bayonetta and Vanquish 10th anniversary bundle for PS4 and Xbox One on the 18th of February. The package includes both frenetic action games which have been remastered and run at 4K 60 frames per second on PS4 Pro and Xbox One X. The physical edition retails for $40 case. And there you go, there's some of the releases that are coming out this month, following on from Vanquish and Bayonetta 10th anniversary on the 18th of February. On the 20th of February we have Devil May Cry 3 for the Switch, and Under Night in Birth X coming on PS4 and Switch on the 20th of February as well. So let me know, you guys in the chat, what game are you looking forward to in February, if any? If not February, what are you looking forward to in March then? Let me know what game it is that you're looking forward to this month or next month, if you're watching live on Twitch right now in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, okay, it's probably not even 2020 anymore, but let me know what game you're looking forward to, or looked forward to at the point of when I actually did this broadcast. Right, I'm going to go on a quick break. Bear with me 10-15 minutes. I am going to go on a break and get myself a drink, something to eat, because it is now 4:30, so time is getting on. So I'm going to nip off, but I will be back shortly with some more Ark of Alchemist. So hopefully I'll see you guys in about 10-15 minutes time for some more Ark of Alchemist. Right, welcome back everybody to the second part of Ark of Alchemist. For those of you that are still here, thank you for staying tuned. Ready for the second part. I will wait for anybody else that wants to come and join me for the second part. But looking out the window, it's amazing. There's some blue skies cracking through. Things are starting to dry up out there. It's mad that it wasn't so long ago that it was like quite stormy weathers out there, and it was water everywhere. I drove around the corner on one of the side roads, and it was flooded outside someone's house, and their cars were all sat in water. Couldn't believe it. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue with the second part of Ark of Alchemist. I am being asked by my wife if I'm going to actually finish this anytime soon. I'm just checking, so I hope my internet was playing up. Which I don't want that to happen, because I don't want to phone the stream off. But since I upgraded my internet, I say an upgrade because it is. It is an upgrade from Virgin, who I was with, now to Sky. It runs a lot better. Also runs the streams a lot better as well.
いつ敵が襲ってくるか分からない。みんな油断するなよ。
I think anyway, I think it is. I was just checking. But I think, as with regards to my plan, possibly maybe do Blair Witch tonight. I'm not 100% sure because, as my wife said, she's going to get an early night because she's got work tomorrow. And it depends what I'm up to at the time that she goes to bed. If I've got that free time, then obviously I will be doing some Blair Witch. If not, then obviously me and her will have a little cuddle in bed and go to sleep. But I don't want to do Blair Witch in the morning though. Oh no, it's got to be an evening thing. So I'd say hopefully tonight. But we'll have to see when we get to it. Right, coming up in this last part then, like I said, gonna play through this, gonna go back, defeat those frog things, once obviously I'm a little bit stronger, which I should be. After leveling up, I'm gonna go against, if I come out of here where you see now and I turn right, there is some other things to battle, which fighting them will build me up a little bit. I should gain a few levels. It just seems to be that everything is easier compared to the frogs. Now, at that point, you would think the frogs would be defeatable because they're at that point on the map, which is one of the first things you come across before you enter this second bit where you can set up camp. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised as to why they are as hard as they are. My bar's flashing red, which they said red was actually pink, but it looks pink to me. On my screen it's pink, which means I can unleash that like special power thing. Also, if I go on a little bit more, there's another move I can do if I get in some more orbs. If I get some more orbs, then you can unleash 2 orbs at the same time, which is also a bit more of a powerful move. So once I get that, the frogs will be easy. If you see it in the right hand side of the screen above where it says /combo, there's those orb slots. I've got one on the left, but I'm missing one on the right. I will eventually get something on the right, but without giving too much of the story away, I will play through it and you'll see how I get that. Yeah, I'd rather just play through it and show you rather than telling you. I don't speak Japanese, but I would like to know what she's saying. I don't know if she's like slagging me off for like hanging around or what she's saying. My sister speaks a bit of Japanese. I wonder if she knows. Now on my break I just nipped downstairs to check on the kids and everything to see if everything was alright. So obviously I end up leaving the kids with the wife, and you know, it is a few hours from when I left her to then. But she ain't in a great mood, which means the kids might be playing up again. But they're currently watching. Oh, I can't remember what the thing is called. They're watching. Oh, that was it. That kids program, that kids film. I think it's a film called The Missing Link. Yeah, that's twice they've watched it now. I can't wait to get my computer set up here, so I can do all this stream at the computer and actually sit down at a chair at the desk rather than like the TV on the wall. I mean, it's nice playing on the TV on the wall because it's like 40-inch TV rather than a 24-inch monitor. But yeah, I think eventually I will get that all set up here so I can crack on with it. Oh yeah, I nipped downstairs and kids are making sausage rolls. Wife making sausage rolls in the kitchen with the kids. Right, moving on then. Don't want to take up too much time. It's 10 to 5 here in the UK in the evening of the 16th of February 2020. For those of you who are watching this live on Twitch right now, thanks for checking out this this stream of Ark of Alchemist. If you're not yet a follower, make sure you hit that follow button because we've got a lot of streams coming up this week, including more Ark of Alchemist. So if you like Ark of Alchemist, you can watch more of that by hitting that follow button. You'll know exactly when we're streaming it. Now we've also got Blair Witch coming up, hopefully tonight. If not tonight, it'll be tomorrow. And then after all the Ark of Alchemist and Blair Witch streams, we will be doing what are we doing after that? Oh, Project Cars and Marvel Spider-Man. After that, 50% through that game. I'm going to do a few more levels so I can get through it a bit more. Actually, more than a few. I'm going to get through probably about six more levels on there. 3 more episodes of it should hopefully get me finished on that, or near enough finished on that game. You can also check us out on our social media pages such as Facebook, facebook.com/Gamessystemsuk, and you can follow us and like us on our Facebook page there. You can also follow us on our Mixer page at mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. Sorry, Mixer. I'm talking about thinking about something else. I'm throwing this. Wow, I'm making a right mess of this. Twitter. Twitter.com/Gamessystemsuk. You can follow us on Twitter. For those of you that are watching this live on Twitch right now, get involved in the chat. Anything you guys want to chat to me about, if it's regarding this game or anything else, get involved in the chat. I'd love to speak to you guys on this Sunday afternoon. Anything you guys want to chat to me about, by all means, please do get involved in the chat here on Twitch. Even if you just say hi, by all means, just pop hi in the chat. I'd love to have a chat with you guys here on Twitch. And for those of you that are watching this on YouTube, you guys that are watching this on YouTube, thanks for watching this video to start off with. If you haven't yet subscribed to our YouTube channel, it's youtube.com/Gamesystems. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure your notification bells are enabled as well, so you get notified as to when we upload new content, premiere videos, and even do live streams on YouTube as well. So anything you guys want to leave in the comment section on YouTube, please feel free to do so. Even though you're not watching this live, I will see your comments and respond to them if need be. So any comments you want to leave them in the comment section down below. And while you're down there, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share as well if you've been enjoying this video so far. Don't forget you guys can chat to me on Discord as well. Just head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv. And you can chat to me on there, add me on there, friend me on there. By all means, whatever you want to do, head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv. Is where you'll find me on Discord. Right, I can't believe that. I mean, my app kind of was... I kept coming off the app and then going back on it again, and it kept buffering. I was like, what the hell's going on? I don't know if I had an issue with my... I think I did have an issue with my broadband then, because it went down. I had to turn it off and turn it back on again. Not the broadband, but the connectivity to Wi-Fi. That completely, well, screwed me then. No new news other than Elton John halts gig after pneumonia diagnosis. Elton John was forced to cut short a concert in New Zealand after coming down with walking pneumonia. Musician 72 lost his voice midway through his set at Auckland Mount Smart Stadium earlier today. Anything else? Britain in talks with China over offer to build HS2 in 5 years for less money. Department of Transport confirms preliminary discussions with Beijing-based company. Why this Sweden cap believes Copenhagen have 50-50 chance against Celtic. Scottish football fixture scheduling has provoked much debate over the years around winter breaks and the number of days off between matches. Miss Germany 2020 winner announced. Leonie von Haas has won the annual beauty contest, overcoming 15 other contestants in the final. She will now assume the role for the next 12 months. My god, she doesn't even look that nice. I've seen the picture. She looks like a woman who wouldn't win Miss Britain. But then... And I'm not saying anything because I could have German viewers. This government threatens the heart of the BBC, says Jane Martinson. We urgently need to protect the corporation from Number 10's obsession with public broadcasting. That's what's going on in the news at the moment. Quickly skipping on to gaming news then. I can't believe I lost that then. I was hoping to have this all in one stream. Damn. I could have had this all done in one stream. It messed up. Yakuza 5 has one of the best opening hours. Remaster is out now on PS4. Outriders blends Gears of War with Mass Effect-like powers for a fast, aggressive cover shooter. And Apex Legends Year 2 centers around innovation, says Respawn. On some Respawn server, there's an that involves bananas and must play it. It's been quite the first year for Apex Legends. Respawn's Battle Royale game. Over its first year, Apex Legends saw numerous changes and in-game adjustments, ranging from the addition of new characters and weapons to the implementation of daily/weekly challenges and limited time events. Now the Battle Royale game is going into its second year with Season 4 is simulation, which adds new character Revenant the Sentinel sniper rifle, map changes and battle pass, and several other in-game adjustments. With the start of Year 2, Respawn wants to tackle Apex Legends in a little differently. Whereas Season 1, Wild Frontier, Season 2, Battle Charge and Season 3, Meltdown were all designed to establish Apex Legends' identity, a simulation kicks off a year where Respawn wants to be more innovative innovative,
いつ
oh my
敵が
god,
襲ってくるか分かるね。
innovative,
みんな油断するなよ。
both in terms of what Apex Legends can offer its community as well as what the gaming industry can expect from a battle royale game. Respawn doesn't want to abandon its style of episodic storytelling though.
敵が襲ってくるか分かるね。
Year 2, a year to innovate. If you're getting a theme here for our second year, it's really centered around innovation, Respawn COO Dusty Welsh said in an interview with GameSpot. You think about the first year of launching something, a new IP successfully, and a team that had not engaged in live service before. And so there's a lot of muscle memory you have to build up,
いつ
and
敵が襲ってくるか分
you've
かる
got
ね。
to find your stride, and you've got to protect the team and the team health along the way. You've got to find that sweet spot. Respawn excels at storytelling and building strong characters, something the team has managed to implement to some extent in all of its existing games. Even the original Titanfall, with its weak campaign, at least introduced characters that fans fell in love with, most notably Blisk, who's gone on to be one of the most / Apex Legends universe. There are games in the Battle Royale genre that are multiplayer only, Welsh said. We want to bring something new, and we think that storytelling,
油断するなよ。
finding a reason for people to really care and latch on to the game on a meaningful and personal level, have that emotional connection to a character, is so much deeper, so much better than not having it. Players that get invested into a story and the interplay and their buddies with their characters as well, and how they play with each other in the game. Continuing to surprise with episodic storytelling. This emphasis on storytelling can be most clearly felt in the final week of Meltdown, when Respawn was beginning to advertise what was coming in simulation.
いつ敵が襲ってくるか分かるね。
It pulled the rug under us and introduced a new playable character by relying on misdirection rather than outright announcement. Initially promoting the seemingly melee-focused Forge, Respawn both adapted a persona of a news anchor to tease story developments on a day-by-day basis, and also implemented in-game map changes to further sell the narrative, all of which built a fair amount of hype for the new character. Ultimately, however, Forge was killed by Revenant, the true new playable character. Though other developers have done in-game day-to-day marketing strategies for their multiplayer, it's rarer to see a team adapt every few days as opposed to one large chunk. Not being a writer, I don't want to speak too much for them, but to me Apex Legends is episodic. Apex Legends game director Chad Grenier said, "We treat it most like that, where each season we figure out what story we want to tell that season, who's the new character, how do they play into the past and the present and the future." The major difference between Apex Legends and an episodic game, of course, is that Apex Legends is a game as a service title. It constantly builds on itself. So if you want to know the story of Apex Legends, you need to stay invested to see it unfold. Those who are just getting into the game right now, for example, can't ever go back and witness the confusion of the community back in the Wild Frontier when King's Cannon repulsor tower was turned on for the first time to get rid of the flyers that had begun sneaking into the arena, all of which hinted at the major map changes coming in Battle Charge. They can only read articles and old forum posts about what it was like. It can never be experienced firsthand ever again. Since the beginning, Respawn has leaned into the mystique such a form of storytelling can create by dropping hints that gets fans speculating and theorizing as to what's going to happen next, and the team is devoted to maintaining this level of mystery going forward into a simulation and beyond, as implied when asked about the Shadow Wolves dogs that may or may not be running around the new planet's harvester in the world's edge, and the howling / barking sounds that may or may not be faintly echoing throughout the canyon on the map, all of which may or may not be teasing the upcoming edition of Loba, a new character who may or may not have been hinted at in the simulation cinematic launch trailer. I don't think we should say anything about that, Grenier said, laughing. I think you guys should just keep playing and see what happens. Not talking about the barking, but the storytelling and the crafting of lore was a very purposeful franchise decision from the outset of creation, and we're super happy that it's come together, Welsh added. People are begging us for more, and the team here loves it and are really starting to riff and run with it now. We're just getting started. Unlike an episodic game which usually has an established narrative arc, Apex Legends' endpoint is allowed to fluctuate however Respawn wants. The team can use the very nature of a games as a service title to both make quick adjustments to Apex Legends story or find new ways to tell it, going beyond animation shorts and in-game map changes, for example, and using a made-up news station to tell story of a crime as details are uncovered. The storytelling is actually pretty free-form, Grenier said. We have a really creative team, both on the dev side and the marketing side, and everybody is sort of involved in working on the game, so it could just start as a hallway conversation or a random idea at dinner. And just like anything in this company, people will jump on a great idea and people get really passionate and involved. So we don't have a structured plan of how to do things. It's just sort of the result of a lot of really passionate and talented people being in the same room and talking about these things. We hope to not stick to a formula necessarily, and we like to surprise our fans. Making limited time game modes into permanent add-ons. The team isn't content to only experiment with new ways of storytelling either, as there are plans to continue using the limited time modes to glean additional insight into the Apex Legends player base and see what type of new content could work. Sometimes we do learn valuable information, Grenier said, in regards to the limited time modes. We did a limited time mode for solos, and we saw how that impacted the game and the player base, who engaged with it and who didn't, and we learned quite a bit. So you might see that coming back in the future with some tweaks. Same with duos, we learned a lot, we brought it back. We understand that the fans of the game want these other modes to play, and we want them to have those modes as well, he continued. But we need to make sure that we're introducing them in a way that is healthy for the game and doesn't take away from all the other great parts of the game. One risk that we have to watch out for is dividing our player base. so we need to make sure that people are still able to find matches, whether it's in trios or or solos, or whatever the mode might be. The goal isn't to take it away from players, the goal is to bring it back in a healthy way that both makes the fans happy and also doesn't make the overall game experience worse, and so that's what we're going to do now. Dividing the fan base up too much is an all too familiar situation for Respawn. Despite the niche popularity of Titanfall 2, many of its multiplayer modes like the Last Titan Standing and Bounty Hunt saw a massive decrease in players a year out. Nowadays, attrition is really the only mode you can reliably find matches for. Having choices is good, but only if people are logging on into all of the ones being offered, otherwise your player base suffers. It's understandable that the teams want to be careful about how it implements new modes and in a permanent capacity. In the meantime, players can continue to expect to see new limited time modes make their way to Apex Legends throughout Year 2. And Grenier says that the fans can anticipate that some of them will continue to embody the wonderfully odd weirdness of the limited time modes rotated into Apex Legends throughout Grand Soiree Arcade. I'll throw out something that's just sort of peak weirdness, he said. Internally we had a designer prototype, a game mode that would be an actual limited time, and it involved bananas, actual bunches of bananas. Now, whether they're bananas when the game, whether they're bananas when the mode is released into the game, probably not. But that's the kind of what happens internally as far as what weird goes. There are lots of crazy ideas. Let me know then your thoughts to Apex Legends Year 2 announcement. We are coming up to Year 2 now on Apex Legends, so let me know if you're still playing Apex Legends. If you are, let me know your thoughts to what is coming to Apex Legends Season 2, or Year 2 I should say. Right, time's getting on, so I need to get this game played, then I need to move on with this game. I think, yeah, I'm going to see, she helps because she has this I've got a rune because of this. This will build up my life, so if I'm struggling, then I can just jump in that circle and that should build me back up again. I'm going to quickly pick that up. I mean, she doesn't have the strongest of attacks, but she does help to support. I'm going to get this thing up here quickly. This thing is going to fire at me. So you have to go the exact way down that you came. You can't just jump off the edge. That's a bit of a pain. Wow, that's a miss. thought he was going to go right in the middle then, but it didn't. We're now back on level 15 and she's healing us up. I don't know what that does. It doesn't actually do anything though. Right, I'm all filled up. Before I go on, I'm just going to quickly rest. There you go, now I'm topped back up of everything. We're all topped back up. Ooh, back into the next bit of the story. Back in this event.
アクセル、ちょっといい？
ああ、なんだ？
ずっと気になっていたんだけど、この際はっきり言わせてもらうね。
Is this a bit she's going to call him out on his affection for Quinn?
What?
何をバカな。俺にとってクイーン様は女神みたいなお人だ。お世話を焼くのは当然。いや、まだまだ足りない。もっともっとお世話をしたいぐらいだ。
でもクイーン少佐は世話焼きのしつこい男は嫌いだと思うよ。
何？それは困る。ならばどうしたらいいのだ。ミカ、教えてくれ。
そんなこと私に聞かれても。
どうしたのだ。
大変、クイーン少佐。
ミカ、どうした？
前方に機械人形を目視しました。
なんだと？クイーン様、ここはお任せください。俺が先行して偵察を。あ、いや、あまり世話を焼きすぎるのも良くないのか。
どうしたアクセル？何をブツブツ言っている？
いや、そのミカ、教えろ。俺はどうしたらいいのだ。
だからそんなことを聞かれても。
二人ともおしゃべりは終わりだ。
はい。
みんな接近を試みるぞ。私についてこい。
了解。
わかった。
Right, let's go. It's not as bad as you think it's gonna be. Okay, she's got that little health thing there, so you can jump that little health bubble.
クイーン様のために。
近づけたでしょうか。
So jump in there and just top up our health.
いつ敵が襲ってくるか分からない。みんな油断するなよ。
Right, there we go. Oh, some bits around here. Some more enemies to come. Weird looking things, like My Little Pony things. Look at them. Oh my god.
炎よ。
Oh god. They only last so long as well, so sometimes they might actually disappear before you even topped up all your health and that. Alright, I'm all done. Yeah, Rune tends to not attack. Oh, they just happily sit there, just heal everybody, and that's it. There's another event. There's a bit of talking going on in this one as well. This is where I get a bit of extra. You know what I was saying about I had that orb. I should get another orb on this bit from the human remains, which we're about to find out.
装備からして冒険者のようですが。待ってください。亡骸の下に何かあります。 られた楽器？
私が持っているのと同じルナギアだ。特殊な鉱石で作られた楽器ルナギア。古の伝承によると遺跡への鍵の役割があるという。この冒険者も遺跡を目指していたのか。儚い希望を胸に抱いて。
このルナギア、オーブが一つだけセットされていますね。
これはもらっておこう。私のルナギアにセットする。名もなき冒険者よ、悪く思うな。砂漠で見つけたものは余すところなく活用する。それがこの乾いた大地で生きる術なのだ。
古の伝承によると、大いなる力を手に入れるためにはこのオーブが4つ必要らしいな。
あと2つで大いなる力が手に入るってことか。
ああ、伝承が真実であればな。ジェスター、何がおかしい？
クイーン少佐、そんな不機嫌そうな顔をすると任務に文句があるように見えるのだが。
私は陛下に忠誠を誓っている。任務に文句などありはしない。そう見えたのなら気をつけよう。
任務は任務だ。それ以上でもそれ以下でもない。与えられた任務だけを忠実にこなせばそれでいい。俺はそうやってこの年まで生きてきた。いろいろと思うところはあるのだろうが、割り切ることも必要ではないのか、クイーン少佐。
そうだな、ジェスター、お前の言う通りかもしれん。もっともそう割り切れれば楽なのだがな。
Right, so I gained an Earth Orb. The Earth Orb enables the gear action gear block to create a solid block. This block can be used to jump on and can also act as cover from enemy attacks. The block will disappear after it's attacked a number of times by the enemy or yourself, so be careful not to be too reliant on it. You can place blocks upon each other to reach otherwise impossible heights. Many locations will require you to use the blocks, so when stuck, see if the blocks may help you find a way through. You can change the orbs and position through the Lunar Gear command. If you are on the field, use the triangle button to open the menu and select Lunar Gear. If you are at your base, you can access Lunar Gear by selecting Formation. You can change the orb in the left slot with the left D-pad. direction button, or I should say the left button on the directional pad, and right slot with the right button on the D-pad. Each time you change the orb's position, the corresponding orb will change positions in order. You can also confirm what gear action can be used through the information display. You can set different elemental orbs in each of the left and right slots. Press L2 and R2 to activate a combined gear action that uses both of the orb's powers. Beware though, as this will reduce the orb's usage count. Combined gear actions have varying effects depending on the elemental combination. Each are unique and powerful in its own way. Whether you use them frequently to make battles easier or save it for stronger enemies is your choice. For example, if a fire orb and earth orb is set, the combined gear action Battle Sculpture Fire will place a sculpture that shoots light at enemies. This can be placed as a number of times, so placing them strategically can make your battles easier. There we go. So I'm going to head in here and defeat some enemies. Make this place a bit lighter. Whoa! Do it again. Oh. Okay. I just wasted 2 of them on that and I didn't need to use it. Right, we need to get out of here because the lights don't stay on for long. Right, this opens up a passage round here. Opens up that door there. But I'm not going to go there because one wants to top up all my orbs, so I'm going to camp, rest, boom, done. I'm all topped up with everything. Did I venture down there? I think I did. So now I'm going to go back to the frog bit because going through that doorway I just showed actually moves on from this level, so come down with a gate that you can't go back through. They fire light at the fog, so... You'll see how easy it is now that I've leveled up and I've got some extra bits and bobs. Oh my god, I've got stuck on my feet. That fog is dead, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Rune helps with the the circle. We can just go in and just build our health back up again. Didn't get that. Yeah, it's done. There we go. Let's see how simple it is now. I've built the characters up, and I got Rune who can add extra health to me. See, that I can open it once the frogs are dead, and I've got a memory unit, so it's worth it. Let's all get in there. Let's heal them guys up. If I don't get full health out of them, I just camp and rest and build them back up again. Actually, I will need to build them. I will need to go to camp and rest actually because my gear's low. Alright, let's go. Gotta get those monkey looking things around here first, so. See how easy we can defeat it now that we're all like leveled up. Right, we're all healthed up. Move on. So that's everything round there done, completed. Let me just double check the map. I'm trying to think where I come from. Oh my god. A bit tight. I just thought of something. Have I been round here? Yeah, I have. That's where I came from. Through there, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that thing? Have I been through here? I can't remember. I thought I had, but I don't know if I have actually. I think I come from a different Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't doing it, I ain't doing it. I'm not ready for that. That thing is far too powerful. You see how much life it just took from us then? I bet the thing behind it is like amazing. What you can get. Yeah, look at that. Boom. one shot. Yeah, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I am gonna. I might regret that actually. I might regret skipping that. If I get to come back to it, where was it? It was in that bit there, wasn't it? Yeah, if I come back to it again, this area again, then that's where I'm gonna go. I should be a lot stronger then. Whoa! Oh my god, she's gone. Right, I need to, I'm gonna need her for this bit, so I'm gonna have to run all the way back, revive her at the camp, and then come back. There we go. This is a bit of a little boss, I would say. I wouldn't say it's a big one. It's easily done. It's easily completed. But it's not as high as that one round the corner there. See? I've got the gates now and I'm stuck in there. I can't get back out. See, look at that. Oh my god. There we go. Job done.
なんとかなりましたね。お怪我。じろじろ見るな。安否の確認は当然のことだろう。
It's the love of his life. That's why he's always. Are you alright, Quinn? I love you. You don't know it, but I do. That's what he's like.
私は大丈夫だが、シャロン、そこにある端末は何だ？
データベースのようですね。
何か有益な情報が得られるかもしれない。起動してみてくれ。
はい。大部分のデータが破損していますね。可能な限り復元を試みます。
どうしたシャロン？
復元できたデータなのですが、1000年前のものなんです。
1000年前だと。
ご確認ください。短い文章ではありますが。
分かった。最後まで未来を諦めない。計画成功の可能性はゼロではない。計画？何のことだ？
私にもわかりません。このデータベースは情報共有型です。同じタイプのデータベースを発見すれば新たな情報が手に入るかもしれません。
そうか。今後はデータベースを発見したらすぐに報告してくれ。1000年前の計画か。未来を諦めないという言葉がなんだか気になるな。
でも大いなる力は見つからなかったね。オーブが手に入っただけでも今回は良かったと思いましょ
う。よし、一度国に戻ろう。陛下に経過を報告しなくては。
Now it's back to base we head.
はは、見たか、人々の驚いた顔。まあそれもそうだろう。あの危険地帯からこんなにピンピンして戻ってきた兵はいなかったからな。
はあ。
He's gloating about himself again, isn't he? I think that guy's got problems. He fancies a girl but can't tell her, even though everyone knows he does, and he likes to show off as well. I think all of them are pretty fed up of him, to be honest. I would be if I had worked with him.
のんきに喜んでるなーと思って捨てられた町から帰ってきただけなの。アクセル君、みんなの表情をちゃんと見た？
驚いてはいても喜んではいなかった。内心は落胆しているのだろう。
大いなる力が見つかったわけじゃないからね。
それはそうかもしれないが。
まあまあ、そんなにアクセルを責めなくてもいいじゃない。砂漠の探索は始まったばかりなんだし。
そうだ、ミカの言う通りだぞ。無事に帰ってきたからこそ大いなる力を目指してまた出発できるんだ。さあ次こそ大いなる力を見つけようじゃないか。
もう調子がいいっていうか立ち直りが早いっていうか。でもそれがアクセルのいいところだから。 確かにそうね。どうしたのですか？浮かない顔して。
上から新たな任務を依頼されたのだが。
新たな任務ですか？
So, looks like we'll be tasked with a new mission, which means I will be leaving it there because I will not be starting a new mission after this time of night, 6:15 in the evening. My kids will be coming up to bed soon, so I will play through this bit, do some other little bits on it, and then call it an end to the stream.
ああ、拠点の開発を任されることになった。
それはすごいですね。
しかし少々困っている。兵を率いて戦うことが私の本分だ。果たして町づくりなどできるだろうか。
不印象さなら問題ないかと。それでも心配でしたら私も力になります。
ありがとう。そうしてもらえると助かる。
Right, I actually received some funds then, so I should have a bit of money. I was actually trying to see how much money I got. Let's have a look. So, yeah, look at that. 31,000 I got. Junk. I've got a load of junk. What else have I got? A lot of debris. Debris. 230 there. A lot of gold dust though. I'll get rid of a load of debris as well. Which get me about 170. Dust is worth a bit as well. I won't get rid of too much dust. I'll probably need it for training, like it said. Right. Let's keep that. Let's go to formation, change. I'm going to swap out rune for showering in this one. We've got better attack, but rune is best for like the healing side. Tactics then, rune out, Sharon in, and I will have her on hold position. Have her on control set. Leave that as it is. Let's see the ones I've got. And I'm not going to change gear because I haven't got nothing. Let's see what I can buy. So this is nothing, and I can't buy anything better at the moment, so I'm not going to. Armor wise, I have got better armor. So I'm going to buy that armor. I'm going to assign it to armor. So that should up our defense. energy
これ
ring
はなか
on.
なか。
There we go. Almost on level 25 there. Oh, no, I need to buy some more, so I need to buy armor. I need to buy 4 really. So I need to buy 4. So I buy 3 more, 15,000. Sorry, 1,500. Ah, no, it was 15,000. So I only got 15,000 left. So I've got 4 armors now. Axel, I need to change his. Yeah, I haven't got anything better. Attacking wise, rook armor is better, so he's gonna have the rook armor on. Nothing to add there. Ability. Tennessee. Yeah, right, okay. He'll be on 25 as well, soon then. Oh. That's allies and Sharon. I'm going to add a rook armor onto her, and there's nothing extra I can give Sharon. I need to get her leveled up as well. Right, that is it. I'm going to remember to save this. There we go. Right, I'm not going to depart because I don't want to get into the next part of the story, so I'm gonna stay as we are. Right, that about wraps up the stream for today. Thanks to everyone for watching the stream. Apologies, the screen cut out earlier for I was doing some bits. So basically, I was saving, and the privacy policy, it kind of cuts out. That's through streaming through the PlayStation. I can't do nothing about that because I don't have my computer, so I can't stream through the computer. So I have to do it for the PlayStation at the moment. Normally, it's through the computer. But when I eventually get my computer here, I'll be able to do it through the computer. So everything will be better. Quality will be better. And whatnot. Yeah, I am looking at getting a new computer. I really need to get a new computer this year. I want an upgraded computer. So, but yeah, we'll be looking at that. I don't want to drag this on too much longer because I want to get ready, sorted, have my tea, relax for a bit before I start the next one, which is Blair Witch. Oh, of course, my phone needs charging as well. I've got 1% battery on my phone. So yeah, I need to charge that up. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream of Ark of Alchemist. I have got more Ark of Alchemist coming up later this week. Hopefully tomorrow morning, if plan goes right and I actually get some Blair Witch tonight. I will be doing Ark of Alchemist tomorrow morning, so you'll see some more, or the follow-on from this. Annoyed that it's ended up going into 2 parts. I hate doing it in 2 parts. I like to do it in one go, in one hit, in one stream, however long it goes on for. But with the issue earlier where I've been managing my dashboard and the chat and everything from my phone, and it crashed. Well, something crashed on the app. I don't know if it's because I lost connection to the broadband or what, but it threw my stream off. With it throwing my stream off, I couldn't access my profile again, which means I reset my console, turned it back on again, and forgot to save the game. So I had to start the game all over again and get to the point where I left off when the stream went down. So I actually lost a bit of time. I probably would have finished this about half an hour ago if I hadn't lost that time that I lost with the stream going down. But never mind. That's how things went, so that's how things are. So episode 139, part 2 this is. So coming in 140 is Blair Witch, which is dark now, so any time now I could do, but I did say 7-8 o'clock, which I think is too soon. To be honest, I think it needs to be later than that, and looking at 11 o'clock at night, that would be the best evening time to do it. So we will see. Right then. Now I was just thinking about basically I insured my temporary car. I told you guys yesterday that I bought myself a project car. While I was actually playing project cars, I said this. I bought myself a project car on Friday. Picked it up yesterday and got it back here, but I sneakily got it back. I didn't insure the car and drove it back here because when I went to insure it, my insurance policy went up an extra £10 because of the time of day I tried to insure it, which I was really annoyed about. So I got up at 7 o'clock this morning to insure my car, knowing that if I insure it now, I'll get it at the cheapest price. Now it was £44 about 11 o'clock in the morning. It was £34 at 7 o'clock this morning, so I saved £10 over the course of the week insuring it because of the time of day I tried to insure it. I could drive it at peak time, but I still paid the lower price. If I tried to insure it at peak time, I probably would have paid over 50 quid for 7 days. I don't know if you guys know, obviously in the UK this is, it won't be anywhere else because they'll just be insuring in the UK. There is a company called Cover, CUVVA, and basically it's an app which you put on your phone. You set up an account and then you tell them what car you want to insure. You can insure it from anything up to 1 hour, from 1 hour up to 28 days, and I chose to insure it for 7 days. I gave him all my details, my driver's number. You have to take a picture of your driving license as well, and also you have to take a picture of the car that you're insuring, including the number plates, so they can see that yes, you are insuring this car, you have actually got access to the car, you're not just making it up on what car you want to insure. Because you could find pictures of cars on the internet, say if you go on Gumtree for example, see a car for sale, get their number plate and pretend to insure that car just to get a cheaper premium, which it will be obviously if it's a little 1 litre car or something like that, and you're not actually driving it, you're actually driving something else. So yeah, you basically have to take a picture of the car and a picture of your driver's license. But yeah, you have to do it when you get that quote. Now I messed up yesterday and I did it all and I had to take a picture of the car. I thought, right, well I'll take a picture when I go and get the car. Went to get the car, went to take a picture, but because it was been about 2 or 3 hours from when I actually did the initial quote, the quote had expired and I had to redo it again, which then gave me the higher premium because I tried to insure it at a later day or peak time in the day when there's more cars on the road. If you try and insure a car later on in the evening, temporary this is, it probably doesn't work if you're doing it for like a yearly annual thing. But yeah, if you're trying to insure it temporary, then you can do it this method. I tried with my current insurance company that insures my other car, and they won't do it temporary. So basically I've got 3 cars and 2 insurance policies. Yeah, not good, because obviously I don't want to be paying 2 insurance policies, but one's got temporary cover on it. So while that's temporary, I'm just driving it about. I've had to pay tax for it, which has cost me 35 quid this month, because you basically have to pay for, if you're going to do it monthly, then you pay it monthly. If you pay up 6 months straight up, then you can get a refund for the months that you don't use. But I decided to do it monthly at £17.50 a month to tax my car. But as a one-off payment, you have to pay £35 and then £17.50 a month thereon. So yeah, I've had to just to drive that car for a week has cost me about 70 quid. Nearly 70 quid. £34 and whatever pennies to insure it, and 35 quid tax. So you're looking at nearly 70 quid just to drive that car. So far what I've spent on that car owes me about nearly £500 so far. So I'll see how much. Also, it's missing a parcel shelf as well, which I'm planning on buying another parcel shelf. It's only 20 quid for a parcel shelf, so I thought, yeah, okay, I'll buy a parcel shelf then. Right, moving on then. For those of you guys that are watching on Twitch right now, thanks ever so much for checking out this stream of Ark of Alchemist. Hopefully I'll see you guys in episode 141 for the second part of Ark of Alchemist. For those of you that want to check me out in episode 140, which I'll be doing Blair Witch, stay tuned. Make sure you're following. For those of you that are watching live right now, if you're not already followed to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, because you don't want to miss the next episode, which I will be streaming in the dark. Oh yes, set the atmosphere for Blair Witch, which is coming in the next episode, episode 140. If you're not already a subscriber, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You can subscribe to a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subscription, or you can subscribe to the channel with a Twitch Prime subscription. Don't forget to check us out on Mixer in the meantime, while you wait for the next episode to start here on Twitch. We stream on Mixer, so you can follow us on Mixer as well at mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. For those of you that are watching this video on YouTube, thanks ever so much for checking out this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, don't forget to give it a like and share. So click on that like button, click on that share button, and subscribe to the channel for more content just like this coming up in days, weeks and months to come. Also make sure you hit that notification bell for more content from Gamessystemstv here on YouTube, because basically we not only premiere videos and upload videos, we also live stream videos like we do on Twitch and on Mixer directly on YouTube now. So if you want to be part of that, make sure you subscribe to Gamessystemstv on YouTube by going to youtube.com/Gamesystems, or searching for Gamessystemstv on YouTube, subscribing to the channel, and make sure your notification bell is ticked. Don't forget to check us out on our social media pages such as Facebook. You can follow us on our Facebook page at facebook.com/GameSystemsUK, and follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/GameSystemsUK. Don't forget, you guys that are watching this live on Twitch, feel free to get involved in the chat anytime we're live. Don't do it if it says rerun. If it says rerun, we're not doing a live stream. Therefore, I cannot respond to anything you put in the chat, because I don't know you're doing it. So beware, if you're watching this now and it says live, then you can chat to me now. If you're watching this and it says rerun, do not even attempt to chat to me, because I cannot see the chat. I'm probably doing something else. and I don't even remember that this is even streaming right now, so beware if it says live or rerun. But if it says live, by all means come and have a chat to me in the chat. Obviously not right now, I'm actually going, but whenever we're streaming live, get involved in the chat. Please feel free to go and check out our channel on Twitch, twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv, where you can check out the past broadcasts, highlights, uploads, anything else, clips, collections and stuff like that we have on our channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. We also do reruns and we also host other channels as well, so there's always something going on our channel. After this stream, it'll either be a rerun or it'll be hosting someone. I've got a lot of people on my host list, so it will randomly select someone in my order that I put it in anyway. So if the top priority streamers are not streaming, then it will go down the list until it finds anyone in that list from top to bottom that is streaming, and then it will host them. I've got so many people, I've got over 30 people in there, so it's bound to find someone, and I actually have some top streamers in there, so they're bound to be streaming, or someone will be streaming. These are from all over the world, so it's bound to pick someone up, so we will see. Yes, that's our channel on Twitch. For you guys that are watching this on YouTube, if you have any comments to this video, if you enjoyed the video, like I said, give it a thumbs up and share. Any comments you want to leave with regards to this video, please leave it in the comment section down below. And don't forget to chat to me on Discord. Come and find me on Discord, head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv. You can chat to me on there, add me as a friend, add me in a group, but by all means chat to me on Discord whether I'm streaming live or not. Head over to the Discord app and search for Gamessystemstv where you can chat to me. But amongst other things, don't forget to follow the channel here on Twitch if you want to see more streams like Ark of Alchemist and the one we got coming up next, which is Blair Witch in episode 140. So like I said, don't forget to follow. Make sure notifications are turned on as well. You can follow, subscribe, and support the channel by donating as well. So I am going to go. I'm going to have a break. Possibly come back later on tonight with another episode of Gamessystemstv, episode 140, where we'll be doing Blair Witch. If not, I'll be rerunning this stream just for those of you guys that may have missed it. And if it all goes to plan, I'll get another Ark of Alchemist stream up in the morning. But until then, until the next episode, till possibly later on tonight, where I do a Blair Witch, take care, and hopefully I'll see you all guys. See all you guys. Get the words mixed up. See all you guys in the next episode, where I will be doing Blair Witch. You don't want to miss it. We're going to stream it in the dark, and it's going to be real fun. So until then, take care, and I will see you in the next episode for some Blair Witch.